Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program, the only show on radio where the audience writes the script. And tonight, Devon, Connecticut contributes the winner. It's a prize play called Mr. Sourpuss by schoolteacher Evelyn Holmer of 65 Housatonic Drive. Jean Hersholt is starred as Dr. Christian, and Rosemary DeCamp plays Judy Price. Ladies, if some good fairy could transform your hair with a wave of a magic wand, what would you wish for? Well, chances are all you'd want would be to have your hair attractively softer, silken smooth, and topped with a bright, lustrous sheen. You'd want to bring out the natural beauty of your hair. Well, actually, ladies, for that, it isn't magic you want. It's Vaseline Hair Tonic. Tonight, give your hair this simple Vaseline Hair Tonic glamour treatment. Before shampooing, massage the scalp briskly with plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic. Next, steam your hair and scalp thoroughly by wrapping a piping hot towel around your head for several minutes. And then, after the shampoo, brush on a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic as you would a brilliantine. This Vaseline Hair Tonic glamour treatment, used regularly, supplements natural scalp oils, checks dry scalp, helps keep your hair always soft and glossy, shimmering with natural highlights. Give your hair this Vaseline Hair Tonic glamour treatment tonight. Get a bottle of Vaseline Hair Tonic. And so to our delightful play, Mr. Sourpuss. And it begins in Dr. Christian's familiar office in the old White House on the corner of State Street and the River Road in River's End, USA.
Ann Summers called. Dr. Christian asked if you would have time to talk with her a few minutes.
I think so, Judy. Is it the young Candy she's worried about?
Oh, no, Candy's okay, which is a mighty good thing. Ann would go crazy if anything happened to her. Since her sister died, Ann has cared for Candy as if she were her own daughter.
Well,
Dr. Christian's office, Judy speaking. Why, Joni, how are you, darling? You still going to be a nurse when you grow up?
The Vaseline program, the only show in radio where the audience writes the script. And tonight, Chicago gets the spotlight with the honors and the prize money going to Georgia McMahon of 7028 East End Avenue for her prize play, Miss Minnie. Jean Hersholt is starred as Dr. Christian, and Rosemary DeCamp plays the perfect secretary, Judy Price.
You're a nurse already. Heavens, Joni, is someone sick at your house? Oh, Mother's fingers burned, And you spread on Vaseline petroleum jelly. Splendid. You're going to make a wonderful nurse. Oh, yes, Joni, there's nothing better than Vaseline petroleum jelly for minor household burns. Let me tell you about the tests made at the Detroit Henry Ford Hospital, something we nurses should know. 84 local dressings were tested, and petroleum jelly helped promote the quickest recovery. Yes, that's right, dear. Vaseline petroleum jelly is the world's leading brand. So be prepared. See that Mother always has a tube or jar of Vaseline petroleum jelly handy. And next time anyone in your family suffers a minor burn, just spread Vaseline petroleum jelly on fine mesh gauze and place over the burn. Bandage firmly, but not tightly. And remember, if the burn is deep or covers a wide area, always call the doctor. Of course, keep Vaseline petroleum jelly handy. Well, tell Mother hello. Goodbye, Joni.
Last week, we told you that the details of the Dr. Christian Award for 1946 would be announced tonight. However, because of President Truman's speech on the March of Dimes program, our West Coast stations cannot be with us tonight. Therefore, we have postponed our announcement of the Dr. Christian Award for 1946 until next Wednesday, February 6, 1946. Meanwhile, we invite you right now to meet Miss Minnie. The play opens in Dr. Christian's familiar office in the old White House on the corner of State Street and the River Road in River's End, USA. Dr. Christian is talking on the telephone.
all right, J.C., I'll be... Very well, J.D. I'll wait for... Oh, then come right over, J.D. I said I'd... All right, J.D. Goodbye. The old Scrooge J.D. Carter will be here in a minute now. Come right in.
All right.
Otherwise, knowing his inclination for floor walking, he'll make an insomniac out of our carpet.
Insomniac of our carpet. What goes?
Well, for the rest of its life, our carpet will be without a nap.
Oh, Dr. Christian, not you.
I heard that on the radio.
Oh, you did.
I'll be in my private office, Judy, if J.D. Carter should call, and somehow I think he will.
Well, imagine Dr. Christian resorting to radio jokes.
Good day, Miss Price. Doctor's expecting me. I'll go right in.
Oh, yes, Mr. Carter. Well, yes, go right in. He's gone.
Well, Carter, what's running the blood pressure up this time? Did you lose money on that giant spring clearance sale you just finished?
I did not. I made a clear profit of... I made a fair profit. Now listen, Chris. Did you or did you not prevail upon me, upon my instincts of good citizenship, upon my philanthropic urges to hire Miss Minnie Marvin in my store?
Why, yes, J.D., I recall that I did. Why?
Perhaps you also recall the motives that prompted you, Chris?
Surely, J.D. She needed a job, both for financial reasons and as a boost to her deflated ego. She had spent 20 years cooped up in a little apartment, keeping house for her father, and then he died suddenly. I felt that if she had a chance to get out into public life, she would find out that living was fun. She would find out that people weren't so fearful after all.
Well, believe me, Chris, she has found out. You see before you a frightened, broken man. I'm a mere shadow of what I used to be.
Oh, I hadn't noticed, J.D. A few pounds off around that waistline wouldn't hurt you either. What's the trouble?
Chris, she's after me. She's in love with me. She's pursuing me, and I don't want to be pursued.
No, you don't say, J.D. Not Miss Minnie Marvin. Well, it's gratifying to know that my prescription was so effective.
It's far from funny. I'm a wreck, simply a wreck. I haven't slept for weeks.
Oh, J.D., this is supreme. You even thought I'd wind up as a matchmaker. Cupid's helper. You and Miss Minnie.
All right, Chris. If it's funny to you, then laugh. But you got me into this, and you can get me out. Do you understand? You get me out.
Why, J.D., you need the softening influences of a wife and home.
Rot and double rot. You're just choosing the easiest path out for yourself, Chris. I've said before, and I'll say it again, that if I ever do decide to marry, I shall make it a point to fall in love with the rich girl. It'd be easier than falling for a poor one, I should think.
Ah, you see, J.D., that's what's wrong. You're too money conscious. How do you know that Miss Minnie Marvin is trying to lure you into matrimony?
Oh, it's the usual signs, Chris. There's been a definite change in Miss Marvin the past several weeks. She's begun to dress like a fashion plate.
Well, good for her. But what does that prove?
That she's trying to catch my eye, draw me to her, of course. And her new hairdo. You should see the curls and things. And a different flower in it every day.
Is that all?
No, not all. She giggles and giggles when I'm around. That's an unmistakable sign, Chris. And I should know.
Well, lots of people giggle, J.D. Look at Mrs. Lacey. I'm sure she has no interest in you.
But Miss Minnie keeps a diary, Chris. A diary. I just happened to find it when I was looking for an invoice. It was concealed under some papers in her desk.
Aha. Ah, a diary.
Yes.
You found it. Now, wasn't it lucky for you that you had to search for that invoice in just that particular place?
I copied the really important note. Listen to this. Dear Diary, at last I have a beau. I've waited 20 years to be able to say that. And how grand it sounds. All right, Chris, isn't that conclusive? And did you ever hear such rot?
No, it isn't conclusive at all. He hasn't mentioned your name.
Then this entry here, it's 2 days later. Dear Diary, oh, he's so handsome. And he likes me, too. I can tell he likes me. Even though he hasn't said a word, I can tell. And they say love is blind.
I still say, J.D., that she may be talking about someone else entirely.
Nonsense, Chris. Of course it's me. I'm the only man she meets in the store. Of course she sees Winters, the manager, sometimes, but it couldn't be he. He certainly isn't handsome.
Well, I've always held, J.D., that if a mouse doesn't want to have the trap sprung, he shouldn't go near the cheese.
But she's determined, Chris. She isn't like ordinary women. She has that light in her eyes that simply puts panic in my soul. Here, listen to this. She wrote it yesterday. Dear Diary, he smiled at me. Imagine it. Imagine it, Diary. He's so important, so handsome, liking poor, plain little me. Oh, Diary, when will the happy day come when we will have a home for two?
Well, I guess she has plans, all right, but I wouldn't jump at conclusions. Just wait and see what develops.
Heavens above, Chris, this isn't a stomachache you're prescribing for. This is a matter of life and death. Why, I'd rather be nibbled to death by ducks than...
Then share a home for two?
Yes, than share a home for... Well, yes.
Well, keep in touch with me.
Don't worry, Chris. I'll keep in touch all right. Goodbye.
Goodbye, J.D. Wow. What is this power he has? Oh, well. Just goes to show you how little looks count.
Hey, what did you do to J.D. Carter? He almost bit my head off.
Well, Judy, he's been pursued again. I've known J.D. Carter for 20 years out of his 45. And throughout the entire time, he's been the target of matrimonically inclined females. Had to jump fast to keep from being caught.
Well, if you ask me, he's just a little man who made good, and he wants everybody to know it. Pursue him? Manpower shortage could never get that bad.
I think you're right, Judy. I don't see how Miss Minnie could have any interest in him. Underneath her funny ways, she's a very fine person.
Oh, I know it, Dr. Christian. I like her an awful lot, especially since she started working. It's helped her so much. Of course, she does giggle, but that's her way.
Judy, I'd give my priced Elks too to see J.D. taken for a ride by Miss Minnie Marvin.
So would the other citizens of River's End. I think the person who finally puts his head under the faucet will be commemorated in bronze.
Well, I can't remember one community project to which he has contributed either time or money.
Oh. Well, what are you going to do about it?
Well, we'll just have to wait and see what develops, Judy. Just wait and see. Dr. Christian's office.
J.D. speaking. You've got to do something, Chris. Here's what it says for today. Dear Diary, he smiled at me again today. I feel like floating through the clouds. Oh, Diary, suppose I hadn't come to work here. I'd have never found him. Chris, have you thought of anything? Here's what a diary says for today. Dear Diary, I stayed an extra hour today cleaning my desk and files. I want him to see that this is the way I'll keep our house when we get it. Dear Diary, I'm starting to cooking school tonight. Dear Diary, oh, he likes me. I knew it all along. And him acting so stern-like. Today, he accidentally touched my hand. At least he pretended it was an accident. And then he blushed. He was so cute. Chris, you've got to do something. I can't stand it anymore. I'll sue you for your skin if you let this happen to me.
Well, Judy, it looks like I'm going to have to interfere in Cupid's business. Oh, more for Miss Marvin than for J.D. I'm going over to her office. If you need me, you can call me there.
Why, Dr. Christian, how nice to see you. Come on in.
Why, Miss Minnie, I really wouldn't have known you. You look like a Vogue model instead of a girl I saw a few months back. Working a grease with you.
Oh, Dr. Christian, I'll never get over being grateful to you for all you've done for me. Really, I've just begun to live. I want to tell you a secret. It isn't only working that has made the difference.
No?
No, can't you tell just by looking? I'm in love. Huh?
Why, Miss Minnie, why,
Don't breathe a word. No one knows but you and me.
and of course the lucky man.
I don't think he could help but see it in my eyes, just as I see it in his. But we've never said it out loud. But it won't be long. I'll get my little home just like I've always dreamed about. There's the loveliest little colonial house out on Oak Street.
Oh, but Miss Minnie, Oak Street is quite exclusive. You would have to have quite a bit of money to buy a home there.
Oh, don't worry, Dr. Christian. Now we'll find a way.
Miss Minnie, you know that I think a great, great deal of you. And I respected your father very much. And it's only my wish to help you. I feel that I must tell you that this man that you...
Excuse me. Yes? Oh, invoice January 19th, discount 10%. I'll look it up. Yes, all right. And I've ordered my clothes. Think of it. Little Minnie Marvin selecting a trousseau. Oh, but you must think I'm silly talking like this. But when you're so alone and have no one to tell these marvelous things to, well, you just burst for joy.
Miss Minnie, I want to help you. I want to keep you from being hurt in any way. Please understand. I wonder if you're not being a little hasty.
Hasty? Me? My Dr. Christian, I've waited 20 years for this to happen to me. It never would have if you hadn't got me a job here. We'll have you to dinner the first thing.
But if you've never spoken of this thing, how can you know?
Oh, when you're in love, Dr. Christian, eyes alone are enough.
Miss Minnie, I must tell you. This man you think you want to marry is not...
Excuse me. Hello? Oh, Judy. Yes, he's right here. Surely. For you, Dr. Christian.
Thank you. Hello, Judy. The Allen boy? Oh, well, I just took the other one out of the cast last month. Well, I'll come right over. Goodbye. Well, Miss Minnie, I'll have to run. The Allen boy broke his arm. Goodbye. I'll see you soon. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Dr. Christian. And don't forget that date for dinner.
Dr. Christian, well, it's all over. It's now too late to help. My clerks know about it. Regardless of what happens, I'll be ridiculed and embarrassed. And what have you done? Nothing.
Who knows about it, J.D.?
Miss Golden in the ready-to-wear. She told me very slyly today that Miss Marvin had ordered the trousseau, and did I know about it? Then she looked at me with a look that said she knew all about it. I guess Miss Marvin had to brag a little.
Oh, now, wait a minute, J.D. Wait a minute. Don't have a stroke. You'll be a very...
I told you that if I wanted a wife, I'd make a point to find one with a small amount of money anyway.
Well, don't despair. Maybe we can think up something, even if you have to leave town for a while.
Well, Dr. Christian, shake hands with Seaman Carter. I just enlisted in the Navy.
You what?
Yes, I was a gob in the last war, and that's what I am now. I'm signed, sealed, and ready to be delivered. Far, far away. I'll sleep tonight for the first time in months.
Well, I'm almost speechless, J.D.
They can't outsmart old J.D. Carter. I'll be gone before she knows I'm even going. Winters can manage the store as good as I can.
Well, are you sure you did the right thing?
Of course I'm sure. The life at sea won't hurt me, and besides, my business won't suffer. And best of all, I'll be free of that woman. Winters has instructions to let her go.
Miss Minnie? Oh, she'd be quite hurt, you know.
No worse than I'd be if her plans had gone through.
But Miss Minnie, the doctor's drinking. But this won't wait. I'm going in. Oh, Dr. Christian, I just had to see you to tell you first. Oh, Mr. Carter, I didn't know you were here. Oh, please excuse me.
That's quite all right, Miss Marvin.
Well, what's the meaning of this, Miss Minnie? Why, you look like you found the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow.
Oh, didn't I tell you, Dr. Christian? Didn't I tell you it was going to happen? Well, we're going to be married.
You're going to be married.
Isn't it wonderful? Oh, I can hardly believe it myself. Oh, he's such a splendid man, too. How lucky I was to find him.
But who, Miss Minnie? I thought, that is, J.D. thought.
Why, James Shelton, of course. Now, who else would it be?
James Shelton. Shelton. Do I know him?
Why, you should, Mr. Carter. He's been delivering mail to your office for years. Twice a day. It was always so thrilling when he came in. And today, he finally got up courage to propose.
Well, what do you know?
The postman. The postman. Do you mean that you've decided to marry the postman on a moment's notice like that?
Oh, it wasn't a moment's notice. I've known it for months.
Then it was the postman you wore the flowers for and kept your desk clean for?
He's the one I've done everything for since the day I first set eyes on him. And if Dr. Christian hadn't gotten me a job in your office, I'd never have met him, never.
And I joined the Navy.
And I just came to ask you, Dr. Christian, since my father isn't here, would you give me away at the wedding? And Judy, would you be my maid of honor?
Oh,
You're the best friends I have, you know.
of course, Miss Minnie, I'd love
Of
to.
course, Miss Minnie.
Oh, thanks. I knew you would. Oh, you're both so kind. And you'll be our first dinner guest in our home on Oak Street.
Miss Minnie, how can you afford that house? It must require a rather large down payment and the salary of a postman.
Oh, I didn't make a down payment. I bought it outright for cash. It's my wedding present to James.
Your wedding present? But, Miss Minnie, I don't see how on your salary.
Oh, not on my salary, of course. I used some of the money my father left me.
Your father?
Yes. He left me $40,000.
40, sir.
This is the first nickel of it I've spent.
But why didn't you say you had money? You didn't have to work.
Oh, I wanted to work. And then I saw James, and I wanted to be sure that he wouldn't be influenced by my money. I wanted him to love me for myself alone, and I made sure. Oh, I must run. James and I have a date in half an hour. We're going to see our house. Oh, thank you, Dr. Christian. Thank you, Judy. And thank you, Mr. Carter. Of course, I'll give you 2 weeks' notice.
Yes. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, no. No, why should it happen to me? I've never done anything to anyone.
Nor have you ever done anything for anyone. Oh, J.D., this is all anyone could ask. For 20 years, every man, woman, and child in Riversend has been waiting, watching, and hoping for somebody to stick your head under the faucet. And I will say Miss Minnie Marvin did a beautiful job.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Herschel, waiting to greet you. Men, are you bothered by dry scalp? If you have dry, unruly hair, if loose dandruff appears, or if your scalp is tight and itchy, remember these are signs of dry scalp. Start using Vaseline hair tonic today. Combat dry scalp. Check it easily, quickly, effectively. Vaseline hair tonic actually supplements natural scalp oils. Contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Vaseline hair tonic works with nature, not against it. Just 5 drops a day applied with the comb or directly on the hair checks dry scalp, tames stubborn hair, keeps it perfectly groomed. Also, a brisk Vaseline hair tonic massage before each shampoo loosens dandruff, relieves itchy tightness. Vaseline hair tonic gives double care to both scalp and hair. Checks dry scalp, leaves your hair natural looking, attractive. Remember, more bottles of Vaseline hair tonic are sold today than of any hair tonic in America. Buy, try Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. And now, here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. We had expected tonight to announce the details of the new script competition for the Dr. Christian Award for 1946. But because of the President's speech tonight, which will be given later over some of our regular stations, we have postponed the Dr. Christian Award announcement till next Wednesday, February 6, 1946. Now, the author of tonight's prize play, Miss Minnie, is a young housewife and mother, Mrs. Daniel P. McMahon of Chicago, Illinois. This is the first literary sale she's made, though she's tried on previous Dr. Christian competitions. And that certainly should encourage all our listeners who long to write to try their luck in the new competition starting next week. And next week we present a very gripping drama by Robert P. Toland of South Boston, Massachusetts, called Requiem for a Hero. We invite you all to listen to the Vaseline program next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
For sore, chapped lips, there's nothing better than Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing begins almost instantly, only 10 or 25 cents at drugstores. For quick relief, quick healing, ask for Vaseline Lip Ice. Remember, next Wednesday, February 6, 1946, we give you all the details about the new Dr. Christian script competition for the $2,000 prize. Be sure to listen. Art Gilmore speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program, the only program in radio where the audience writes the scripts. And the spotlight is on South Boston, Massachusetts tonight, and the prize goes to Robert P. Toland of 852 East 3rd Street for his play Requiem for a Hero, starring Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian, with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price. Men, dry scalp can certainly detract from your appearance. Don't ignore dry scalp. Watch for these warning signs: dry, brittle, rebellious hair, loose, unsightly dandruff, tight, itchy scalp. At the first sign of dry scalp, start using Vaseline Hair Tonic. With Vaseline Hair Tonic, you combat dry scalp. Check it easily, quickly, effectively. Vaseline Hair Tonic actually supplements natural scalp oils, contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Apply just 5 drops a day. You will check dry scalp, groom rebellious hair, keep it soft and neat, combed just right. Also, a brisk Vaseline Hair Tonic massage before each shampoo helps loosen dandruff, relieves itchy tightness. Vaseline Hair Tonic gives double care, both scalp and hair. Checks dry scalp, leaves your hair natural looking, attractive, and keeps it that way all day long. Remember, more men use Vaseline Hair Tonic today than any other hair tonic in America. Buy, try Vaseline Hair Tonic. Tonight, at the end of this program, Jean Hersholt will tell you about the new competition for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award for 1946, which every writer, amateur or professional, is invited to enter. So be sure to listen with special attention. Now, for tonight's play, Requiem for a Hero. Dr. Christian and Judy are just starting out for the hospital when they pause for a moment to greet a tall man with ruddy cheeks and laughing eyes who walks toward them with the spring of youth still in his step. It is the village priest, Father John Mulligan.
Good morning, Father John.
And the top of the morning to you, Judy. And to you, too, Paul.
Good morning.
Judy, 'tis lovely you are today.
Oh, thank you, Father. You always say the nicest things.
Sure, and who wouldn't say nice things about you, Judy?
That's enough, Blarney, Father.
That is true, Blarney, Paul. Say now, when can I give you another beating at chess?
Why, you never showed the day you could beat me. And when I get a free night, I'll come up to the rectory and give you some more lessons at the game.
Oh, now, Judy, will you listen to the man? It's demented he is.
He is not, and I'll bet he could beat you, so there.
You see, Father, what did the Blarney get you?
Sure, Paul. The poor lass is so much in your company, she's lost her senses.
Why, Father John.
Father, let there be peace between us. Until we can settle this chess matter.
Peace let there be. Peace is sorely needed today by one poor soul among many.
Who's that, Father John?
I'm off to the state prison, Judy. The regular chaplain is ill, and I've been asked to bring the peace of God to John Mulligan.
John Mulligan? Oh, he's the murderer who is going to be electrocuted next week. Judy and I were remarking on the coincidence of your names.
John Mulligan. I can hardly believe it. But I would... Oh, saints preserve us. Look at the time. I've only got 5 minutes to catch my train. I'll look for you soon, Paul, my bragging friend. Lessons at chess, is it? I'll show you. Goodbye, Judy. And you too, Paul. God bless you both.
Goodbye, Father.
Goodbye, Father. Ah, that priest is loved by everyone in Riversend. I don't know what we'd do without him. And yet...
Yet what?
Yet he's got a lot to learn about chess.
Oh, you and your chess.
On my first free night, remind me that I have a date with our priestly friend. Beat me at chess, will he? I'll show him. Home again, Judy. It's been a long day.
Yes, it was, Dr. Christian. Look, isn't that someone on the porch?
Why, yes, it's Father John, isn't it?
It is. That's strange.
Very strange. I hope nothing is wrong. Well, we'll soon see.
Hello, Father John. We didn't expect to see... What on earth's the matter?
Paul, Judy. Oh, God help me.
Here, let me have a look at you, Father. Judy, please, will you get some water?
Right away, Dr. Christian.
Now, Father, just sit back and relax. Hey, you had a shock.
Aye, Paul. Didn't I say it would be a black day when we talked this morning? 'Tis the blackest I've ever known.
I've never seen you so upset.
Here's the water, Dr. Christian.
Thank you, Judy. Now, Father, drink this. Slowly now.
You and Judy are all the medicine I need. Ah, that's good.
I think it would be best for you to come into the house and lie down for a while, Father.
As you will, Paul. I'm in your hands.
That's fine. Come along, then. There now, the color is coming back to your cheeks. Make yourself comfortable.
Sure, I'm comfortable enough, Paul, but may heaven help us. I've just seen a ghost.
A ghost?
Yes, Judy. But this ghost is flesh and blood.
Go on, Father.
I went to the prison today, as you know. I spent an hour with John Mulligan, helping him to make his peace with God. Sure, he's not at all bad. Just as I was leaving, I noticed, heaven help me, the ring.
The ring, Father John?
Yes, Judy. My ring.
Yours?
Paul, John Mulligan is my son.
What?
But priests don't have sons.
Very rarely, Judy. But sometimes, and within all the tenets of the church, too, a priest can have a son.
Your son? I can't believe it.
That is a long story, Paul. It goes back 30 years, when I was only a lad, and I was married.
Married?
Yes, Judy, married. 'Tis something I've never told anyone till now.
Married? You must have been very young, Father.
Sure, I was only 18, Paul, and in love with the fairest colleen in all Ireland. Right after our marriage, I came to America to make a home for us in the New World, leaving her in Ireland until I could provide that home. And during that time, our son was born. A son whom I never saw. My wife died a week later.
Father John.
Judy, 'tis not all. My old father started for America with my fine son, and... well, they were both lost at sea when their ship sank with all hands.
Oh, how terrible. Oh, but, Father John, explain how you could be a priest and still married.
'Tis this way, Judy. The church authorities check very carefully when a man wants to be a priest. In my case, they secured all the information about my wife and son's death. the bishop weighed the facts and admitted me in the seminary, where I studied for the priesthood.
And we know how well you've done from there on. But how can this John Mulligan be your son?
That brings us to the ring, Paul. You see, the ring was an heirloom in the family, and my father gave it to us when we married. But sure, I was never much for wearing baubles, so I left it with my wife when I came to America. When she died, God rest her, Father wrote me that he was bringing it with him.
But if he had it, that should have been lost with the ship, too.
Sure, 'tis my ring. Never another like it in the world, with its odd setting and the name Mulligan carved inside the band. I asked him where he got it, and he told me it was part of a little parcel found with him when he was picked up by fishermen.
Oh.
Alone in a boat he was when they found him.
But that's incredible, Father.
Perhaps, Paul. But to go on. He was brought up by these fishermen. Ran away from home when he was 15. And then it was the old story. Bad company, reform schools, and now this murder.
Oh, you mustn't believe this, Father John. It just can't be true.
No. It is more than the ring, Judy. It's the way he talks, the look of him, his laugh. There's something inside tells me that John Mulligan, the murderer, is my son.
Are you going back there tomorrow, Father?
Of course, Paul. Tomorrow I'll tell him the whole story.
I'd like to go with you, if I may.
Sure, I'd love to have you, Paul. And you too, Judy.
Oh.
It would ease me pain.
And I'd like a few minutes alone with with this man before you see him.
Sure, that's not much to ask. But why, Paul?
I want to tell him the whole story instead of having you do it.
Well, what good would that do?
We'll see, Father John. Now it's time for us to get you home and into bed.
In here, Dr. Christian.
Thank you, God. I shan't be too long. I'm Dr. Christian of Riversend.
How are you, Doctor? Have a seat on the cot.
Thank you. I haven't much time, so I'll come right to the point.
Suits me. My time is limited, too, by about 6 days.
Mulligan, you had a visitor from a priest yesterday.
Oh, my namesake. Say, that's a laugh, ain't it? He having the same name as me. Sure is the right guy, but he got sick all of a sudden. Said he'd be back today, though. How is he?
Much better. He's outside now with my nurse.
Oh, he is? Well, no harm in seeing him again.
It's on his account that I'm here. Would you mind answering a couple of questions?
Why not? Shoot.
Where did you get that ring?
Oh, the ring again. Oh, Father John asked me the same thing yesterday, and, hey, come to think of it, that's just about when he got sick. What's cooking about this ring?
Please, won't you tell me where you got it?
Well, can't do no harm now. You see, Doctor, I never knew who my mother and father were. When I was just a baby, I was picked up at sea by some fishermen.
Fishermen, you say?
Well, I don't mind telling you, Doctor. I didn't want to make it too strong for Father John yesterday. I was picked up in an open boat, but not by fishermen. No, those guys were smugglers.
Smugglers?
Sure, Doctor. Oh, they posed as fishermen, but that was just a blind. Their real racket was opium and diamonds and stuff like that.
So that's how you got your start in life?
Yeah, they were a wild bunch. They went in a bootlegging game later. Lived on a lonely section of the coast.
They told you this story?
Right. Anyhow, the boss and his wife took a kind of a shine to me and brought me up as if I was their kid.
And the ring?
Well, Doctor, the ring was in a little parcel found in the rowboat with me. At least that's what they told me. The boss took a shine to that, too. He used to wear it, but when he died, I stole it and I ran away.
How old were you then?
Oh, about 15, I guess. Yeah, I ran away from home, and, well, then it was the old story. Reform schools, 1 or 2 raps, easy money, and finally, well, I killed this guy. And the rat deserved it.
I see. Tell me, what was the name of the ship you were on?
Well, how do I know? I was only a year old.
But the lifeboat must have carried the ship's name.
Yeah, I suppose so, only no one ever told me.
And what else did the parcel have besides the ring?
The parcel? Not a thing, Doctor, not a thing. At least, no one said so.
Mulligan, you're lying.
What? Why,
Sit down, Mulligan. Now I'm going to talk.
So, I'll sit down. But you better talk fast, Mr. Doctor, or you can scram out of here quick.
Mulligan, Father John believes that you are his son.
Huh? Say that again.
Father John says you're his son.
Oh, that's a laugh. How could I be a priest's son? Well, that's crazy.
Not so crazy. Let me tell you the story. And that's the story, John.
Father Mulligan's son. A son like me.
Yes, John, a son like you. And I don't believe it.
His son. What? So, you don't believe it, huh?
I've just checked your prison records. I must admit, they're very vague as to your birth. But in the first place, John Mulligan is only one of the many names you've used. Can't even tell me the name of the boat you were rescued from. And single rings are not wrapped up in parcels.
Oh, no?
Mulligan, I'm going to investigate every single thing there is to be known about this story of yours, no matter what it costs. Only...
Only what?
By the time I can prove you're lying, a man's heart will be broken.
Father John.
Yes. John, if you have one spark of manhood left, will you tell me the truth?
The truth? What? Nuts, Doctor. I'll come clean. Get Father John in here.
Have you told him, Paul?
Yes, Father.
John, you are my son.
No, I ain't.
What I want is the truth. The truth, do you hear?
And let him talk, Father John.
Never mind what my name is. That don't matter anyhow. When I pinched the ring, I called myself Mulligan to go with the name on the inside of the band, and John, well, John was the commonest name to go with that. I was the son of a smuggler, and these smugglers posed as fishermen and picked up a baby in an open boat at sea. This ring was found with the kid.
And what happened to this baby?
He was brung up by the boss smuggler. They named him Eddie Graham. Now, he was never bad like the rest of us. Always wanting to learn in school, and as he grew up, well, everybody got afraid of him.
Afraid of him?
Yeah. He was a dreamy kid. He used to talk about the strangest things. The women said he had second sight. Could see things that other people couldn't.
But where is he now, man?
I run away when old man Graham died, and when Mrs. Graham passed away, Eddie was on his own. He went to New York, and he started studying to be a lawyer. And then the war came along. He enlisted.
And then?
Father, Eddie Graham went down on the Wasp in the South Pacific. And in dying, he won the Navy Cross.
My son is dead. And how did you get the ring?
I stole it from old man Graham when I run away. Here. It's really yours. You better take it.
It is indeed.
Well, that's the whole story.
Why did you lie to me yesterday?
Oh, Father, I've been lying to the cops all my life. Well, this time I almost told the truth, but I guess the lying habit was just too strong.
I'm sure he's telling the truth.
John, you're trying to save me the pain of knowing a murderer is my son. It won't work. Just to look at you. Your eyes, your chin, the way you talk. Oh, John, there's no need of lying to me.
But I'm sure he's not lying.
Is there no other proof that this Eddie Graham was my son?
Maybe I can't prove it, Father.
More lies, Johnny.
No, more truth. You remember I said people was afraid of Eddie because they thought he had second sight? Father, supposing I was the baby that was picked up in that boat, I couldn't possibly know what my mother looked like, could I?
No, John, you couldn't.
Well, Eddie Graham knew.
But that's nonsense. He'd be a baby, too.
Yeah, but Eddie could see things other people couldn't. He used to describe his mother to me just as if he had her by his side all the time. And he never saw her.
Sure, John. That's the worst lie of all.
Is it? Well, let me tell you how Eddie would describe her. He'd say, "My mother is a beautiful woman. Her hair is parted in the middle and combed straight back from her temples. Long, dark, and wavy it is. There are little wrinkles around the corners of her eyes. And when she smiles, her teeth are white and even. From her right cheek, a little dimple winks when she laughs.
Father John, you all right?
And there's a tiny mole on her left cheek.
'Tis the truth he's telling. 'Tis my Mary. May God have mercy on her.
Father John, keep a grip on yourself.
Paul, I'm all right now. Johnny, I know you haven't the gift of seeing what Eddie Graham could see. Eddie Graham was my son.
Of course he was. I'm just a bum. Oh, here comes a guard. Time's up, folks.
I'm just ready to go, God.
Johnny, I can't tell you what you've done for me today. And tomorrow, I'll say a mass for my son. A requiem for a hero.
And, Father, don't forget me, will you?
No, Johnny. The regular chaplain will be back tomorrow, so I won't see you again. But don't you worry. You'll always be in my prayers. Next week, I'll be saying another mass. This one for you.
Goodbye, John.
Goodbye, Miss Judy. Dr. Christian. Goodbye, Father John.
Goodbye, Johnny. God be with you.
I'd like a word in private with John, if you folks don't mind.
All right, Dr. Christian, we'll wait for you outside.
That's a bit irregular, Dr. Christian, but okay.
I never thought a murderer could be something of a hero.
What are you talking about?
John, I'm sure that Eddie Graham lived with you among the smugglers and died a hero.
That's a gospel truth, Dr. Christian.
But I'm sure of another thing, too. The parcel that was found in the boat had much more than a ring in it. Probably some clothing and other valuables. Maybe a photograph, too.
A photograph?
Yes, John, a photograph. I wonder if you'd mind mailing me the photograph you pushed under the cut mattress when Father John and Judy came in.
You know.
Oh, I just couldn't believe that second side story. No wonder you could describe your mother so well.
But you won't tell Father John. Promise me, Dr. Christian.
I promise. Only you and I will ever know that Eddie Graham was the smuggler's son who went straight. And you were the baby found in the boat. And one more thing, John.
Yes, Doctor.
No matter what your past life has been, John, today you did a heroic thing. I think Father John's mass for you will also be a requiem for a hero.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. But first, a word from Judy Price.
Baby may have the smoothest, nicest skin there ever was, but remember, Mother, it's also the most sensitive. When baby begins to fuss and cry because his skin is red and chafed, that's your cue to apply soothing Vaseline petroleum jelly. Smooth it on tender, irritated places. Massage it into the folds of skin where clothing rubs. And, Mother, use just as much Vaseline petroleum jelly as you wish. It's pure, it's gentle, it's safe. It brings to baby's touchy skin 3 benefits. 1, Vaseline petroleum jelly soothes irritated skin. 2, it forms a protective film that helps keep out infection when the skin is broken. 3, it helps to promote quick healing. Vaseline petroleum jelly brings comfort to grown-ups' chafed skin, too. So keep an extra jar or tube handy. And remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. When you hear Art Gilmore say at the beginning of this program, the only show on radio where the audience writes the scripts, well, we mean just that. The plays you've been hearing on the Dr. Christian program since June 1942 have all been contributed by our audience in our annual script competitions. For example, tonight's fine play came from Robert P. Tolan of South Boston, Massachusetts. He has been a winner 4 times in as many competitions. He was not a professional writer to start, Writing is still his avocation since he's employed by the Veterans Administration in Boston. I think you'll agree that he has great writing talent, which should be encouraged. And that's one of the main purposes of our annual Dr. Christian Award, to encourage writing talent and to bring new ideas and fresh writers to the medium of radio. It gives me great pleasure, therefore, to announce tonight the 5th annual competition for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award. The competition closes on March 31st, 1946. The winner will be selected by a prominent committee of experts whose names will be announced later. In addition to the $2,000 winner, other scripts chosen for presentation on the Dr. Christian program will be paid for at not less than $150 nor more than $350. And the competition is open to everyone. Write for the folder of rules to the Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, Zone 4, New York City. Next Wednesday evening, we plan to present a new prize play, The Hoofer, by Kathleen Rollins of Denver, Colorado. Same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Don't forget that address Gene Hersholt just gave you, folks. If you wish to enter a radio script for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award for 1946, write for the folder of rules to Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, Zone 4, New York City. Don't delay. Write tonight. Art Gilmore speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office, Judy speaking. Painter Printing Company. Why, Mr. Painter, why so formal? You got our prescription pads printed yet?
The Vaseline program, the only program in radio where the audience writes the script. And tonight, the prize winner is Kathleen Rollins of 340 South Gaylord Street, Denver, Colorado, for her play, The Hoofer, starring Gene Hersholt as Dr. Christian, with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price.
Could you deliver those prescription blanks today, Mr. Painter? Oh, that'll be fine. I see. Your hands often get red and sore, Well, that will happen. People who handle inks or chemicals or otherwise work with their hands frequently suffer from sore hands. Well, Mr. Painter, take my advice. Protect your hands with Vaseline petroleum jelly. It can give you before and after protection. Before work, smooth Vaseline petroleum jelly liberally on your hands to help keep dirt and grit from grinding into the skin. It also safeguards against infection and makes dirt and grease easier to remove. Sounds like a good idea, Mr. Painter. Why, it is. Then after washing up, apply Vaseline petroleum jelly again. This supplements natural skin oils which strong soaps wash away. It speeds up healing of little cuts and scrapes. Well, Mr. Painter, try this Vaseline petroleum jelly before and after protection. You'll be delighted. Yes, jar or tube. And don't forget our blanks. Fine. Goodbye.
Last week on this program, Gene Hersholt announced the 5th annual competition for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award for 1946, in which all writers, amateurs as well as professionals, are invited to compete. If you wish to see your play presented on this transcontinental network by a fine company of actors headed by Gene Hersholt, why don't you try for the award? The competition closes April 7th, 1946. Full details of the award are given in a free folder of rules which you can get by writing to the Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York 4, New York. And now for tonight's prize play, The Hoofer. The scene is Dr. Christian's familiar office, seen through the early morning light of a late winter day.
Guess who's here in town, Doctor?
Must be someone very important to get you so excited, Judy.
It's Evangeline Moore. She's back in River's End and hasn't told a soul.
Oh, so Evangeline is home back again, huh?
Yes, she's been here a week, and she's sick, Dr. Christian. You'll have to go and see her. Remember how vivacious and attractive she used to be?
Yes, Evangeline Moore was a lovely girl. Let's see now. Oh, she went to New York about...
5 years ago.
That's right.
To study dancing and go on the stage. Haven't you read about her success? She was right on top and then gave up her career to make the rounds entertaining soldiers. She's been to Germany and Middle Europe and the Pacific with USO units.
Oh, I don't have much time to read the papers these days, Judy. Has she given up that work?
She told me she hasn't danced for weeks. Says she'll never dance again.
Evangeline giving up dancing? Why?
Well, she just doesn't seem to care, Dr. Christian. You should see her eyes. You remember how they used to sparkle with vitality?
I remember.
Well, you should see them now. No life. Her spirit's dead. Oh, you'll have to see what you can do for her.
I suppose I might drop in for a visit this evening if you insist. Just as a friend. Good evening, Mrs. Moore.
Why, Dr. Christian, how nice to see you. Do come in.
Well, Judy tells me Evangeline is home. I thought I'd stop by and say hello to our young celebrity.
Yes, she's home for a rest. She's been overdoing for months, Dr. Christian, dashing around all over the world, entertaining soldiers.
Well, I'll just come in and welcome her home.
I don't know. She's up in her room. Frankly, Doctor, she has asked not to have any visitors.
Oh, nonsense. She can't hide away from all her old friends this way. Does she still have the room at the top of the stairs?
Yes, but I don't think that...
Yes, who is it?
It's Dr. Christian, Evangeline. Hey, what's this nonsense about you moving at home in bed when you should be making a triumphal tour of River's End?
I suppose Judy told you.
Yes, she mentioned seeing you this morning. Now, young lady, what's this all about? Let me see your tongue and let me have that pulse.
I told Judy I wasn't sick. I just want to be left alone.
Pulse normal. What is the trouble, Evangeline?
There isn't any trouble, I tell you. I just want to be left alone.
Oh, come now. Let's see, you must be 21.
23.
Oh, my, how time flies. Will you tell me why a beautiful and talented young lady at 23 comes home and hides in her room?
I'm not hiding. I'm resting.
From your work with the USO?
Yes, it was very fatiguing.
You can't run away from things so easily, Evangeline. Judy tells me you haven't danced in weeks.
No, I won't. I can't. I just don't care.
Remember the faces of the boys when you danced for them? How can you forget? How can you lie here when they need you?
I tell you, I don't care. I'll never dance again. What do I care about the wounded men when...
Oh, there now. Tell me about it. You've kept it locked up inside you too long.
They're still alive, aren't they? Suppose they are wounded. They're alive.
And someone else isn't?
Skeeter.
Skeeter?
Johnny Briggs. Everybody calls him Skeeter. Why did it have to be him? He was so vital with everything to live for.
You loved Johnny Briggs?
We were terribly in love. We met at the dance studio when I first went to New York. We danced together, worked up some special routines. Skeeter was terribly ambitious and a marvelous dancer. We planned to be married as soon as we got to the top together. He tried to enlist right after Pearl Harbor, but was rejected because he was so underweight. And one day we got our first big chance. Skeeter came to my apartment to ask me.
Evangeline! Hey, darling! Oh, where the dickens?
In here, Skeeter!
We're in, kid, we're in. Oh, kiss me quick and kiss me hard.
Skeeter, what?
This is it. What we've been waiting for. We're going to dance for Salvador tonight.
Salvador! Not the Salvador!
Who else? The biggest impresario in the business. A nod from him and we're on top.
Skeeter!
It's all fixed, honey. Tonight at 8. Briggs and Moore, newest dance sensation of the Great White Way.
Oh, that's wonderful, Skeeter. It's marvelous. I did you even ever get near him?
Well, I knocked down 3 secretaries, bounced a bouncer,
Oh.
and kicked in a couple of doors, and...
Skeeter, you didn't.
Well, darn near it. And I pounded on his desk and looked him in the eye and said, look here, big shot. How do you think you can discover new talent when you barricade yourself up here like a monk in a convent? Shucks, I said... Now look...
Skeeter, monks don't live in convents.
Huh? Well, he got the idea anyway. We're auditioning tonight. When he sees how good we are...
We did dance with Salvador that night, Dr. Christian. Skeeter was inspired, and he carried me right along with him. Salvador was impressed. He asked us to come around the next morning to discuss a contract. I was never so completely happy in my life. But when Skeeter took me back to my apartment that night, he scared me when he said,
You were terrific tonight, honey. You're in.
We're in, you mean? If it hadn't been for you,
I'm in, all right. But in a different way. Now you've got to take it alone, kid.
What do you mean, Skeeter?
Uncle Sam has different plans for me. Like this, babe. Maybe you hadn't heard, but there's a war going on.
Skeeter, not the army.
Why not? I'm no better than 10 million others.
Oh, when, Skeeter?
Well, I report for induction tomorrow morning. I got my notice last week.
You didn't tell me. You danced with me tonight.
I figured that audition with Salvador was the last thing I could do for you. After tonight, you won't need any dancing partner.
That's the kind of guy he was, Dr. Christian. Fixing that audition for me the last night before his induction.
I would like to have known your Skeeter, Evangeline.
Thought I died that night. It was utterly shameless. I begged Skeeter to marry me before he went in the army. He refused. He wanted me to go on and have my career without him. Later, after he came back, he said we could team up together again.
Go on and try, my dear. You've held your tears back too long.
He was sent to a training camp in Texas, and I stayed on Broadway. That's what Skeeter wanted me to do. He wrote wonderful letters. He was shipped across. His letters stopped coming. I was frantic. I tried everything I knew to get in touch with him, but everything failed. Then I joined a USO unit, went abroad hoping desperately that I'd find him. Danced at every hospital I could. Asked everybody everywhere I went about him. Didn't find a single trace. Now I'm so dreadfully tired. I can't seem to make myself care about anything anymore.
Well, if he had fallen in action, his family would have been notified. Did you get in touch with him?
I didn't know how. I only knew he was from the Midwest. Cleveland, Chicago. He didn't talk much about his family. I think they disapproved of his stage career.
And you have no assurance your Skeeter is dead? Even now, men who have been taken prisoners are turning up. Remember, there was another Evangeline whose loved one was missing. She didn't give up.
I know Skeeter's dead. I just know. Somehow. He would have gotten some word to me if he wasn't dead. Now something inside of me is dead, too.
Oh, nonsense. Why, that's unhealthy and morbid. You're needed more than ever now, Evangeline. For Skeeter's sake, you must keep up your work of helping our soldiers' morale.
Why should I? I can't.
Oh, that's selfish and unfair and unreasonable.
I don't care. I just want to be left alone. Oh, I've been waiting for you, Dr. Christian. Did you see Evangeline last night?
I saw her, Judy.
She is sick, isn't she?
She's sick, all right. The war and...
But you can help her. I know you can.
Unfortunately, I can't work miracles, Judy. You see, Evangeline doesn't want to be helped.
Oh. It's some man, isn't it?
Yes, Judy. He had a dancing partner named Johnny Briggs, commonly known as Skeeter.
Poor Evangeline. Skeeter must be dead. He would have written her otherwise. No wonder she's sick.
But life goes on.
Well, Dr. Christian, you don't sound very sympathetic.
Oh, it's difficult to sympathize with a girl who selfishly puts her own sorrow above all others.
But you will try to help her. Try to find out something.
I'll try, of course. I don't know what I can do. Are the arrangements all made for my trip to Washington this weekend?
Yes, I have the reservations. You'll arrive Saturday morning. Why, Dr. Christian, I didn't expect you back until tomorrow.
It's good to be home.
Oh, and you walked up from the station, I'll bet. Here, you sit right down there while I fix a pot of tea.
Everything all right since I've been gone, Judy?
Oh, as well as things ever are when you're away from River's End. Mrs. Casey thinks Loretta has the measles. And the youngest Jackson boy broke his leg yesterday. Dr. Macon said it.
Well, if those are the worst catastrophes, I'd say things were very quiet.
I ran up to see Evangeline Moore this afternoon.
Oh? How's she feeling?
Well, she wouldn't talk to me. Just lay there and stared at the ceiling. I told her I was sure you'd do something about finding Skeeter. I mean, Johnny.
Expecting miracles again, huh?
Well?
Tell me, is the USO giving their regular weekly entertainment at the Hospital for Wounded Soldiers Wednesday night?
Of course. What on earth?
I want you to see to it that Evangeline Moore attends that performance, Judy.
Oh, but she's too sick to get out of bed.
Oh, nonsense. There's nothing the matter with Evangeline except self-pity.
Come on, give. You have some other reason for wanting her there.
Yes, Judy. But I don't want her to know it beforehand. Johnny Briggs will be there.
Oh, but I thought he was... Oh, I see. Skeeter isn't dead. He's just wounded, and you've arranged to have him sent to the hospital here for rehabilitation. Oh, that's wonderful, Dr. Christian.
Oh, wait a minute, young lady. Yes, I was able to locate Johnny Briggs and have him sent here.
Oh.
But not for rehabilitation, Judy.
Huh?
He's going to dance for the boys as a part of the entertainment.
Dance? Well, then he wasn't wounded at all. He's still in the army.
He's not in the army.
But I don't understand. Whatever happened to him? Does he know he broke Evangeline's heart?
I don't think he knows she's here. I'm quite sure he would have refused to appear if he knew.
Well, it'll be an awful shock, Dr. Christian. Do you think that...
I think it's exactly what that young lady needs. She'll snap out of her condition when she learns the truth about Skeeter Briggs.
Maybe so, but it'll be an awful shock. Almost there, Evangeline.
You want to go in, Judy? Simply don't want to.
You're going in if I have to carry you. The doctor's orders.
I know what Dr. Christian thinks. But it's selfish of me to stop entertaining wounded soldiers. Thinks I'll be ashamed after seeing how much they enjoy the entertainment.
Oh, aren't you being selfish?
No. I don't care about anything anymore.
Well, here we are. It's about in time for the main attraction. We'll go right into the back of the auditorium. Well, the place is packed. Oh, there's Dr. Christian coming to the microphone.
I've been asked to make this special announcement because I had the privilege of bringing the next attraction to you here in River's End. I hope you like him. I want to present for your approval a nationally famous dancer, Mr. Johnny Briggs, better known as Skeeter.
Judy, it can't be. Did you hear him? He said Skeeter. Oh, it is. It is. That's our old routine.
Just watch him dance. Oh, he is wonderful, Evangeline.
But he's not in uniform. He isn't wounded. Oh, God.
Dodger, aren't you the only dancing boy?
Hold it, boys. Hold it. That's quite enough. Peter Briggs is my special guest here tonight. I have him come here for a particular reason. Pull up your pants legs, Skeeter.
His legs are artificial. His legs have been cut off. Oh, Skeeter.
Just a minute, please. Yes, I wanted you to see that Skeeter Briggs is no slacker. He's a crippled veteran like yourselves, and he should be an inspiration to every one of you. Though the loss of his limbs meant more to him as a professional dancer than they could have to any other man, he's an example of what you all can do to remake your lives. He came back from the war to dance again. In a hospital just like this one, with the finest surgeons and the most advanced equipment, all of you can...
Skeeter, why didn't you write to me? I waited and wondered. Oh, I almost died.
Oh, Evangeline. Darling. I couldn't write you after it happened. I didn't want you tied down to a helpless cripple, darling.
Oh, Skeeter.
I read about your success, and I wanted you to go on alone. Then I began to realize the marvelous things science could do. And when I began to fight back, I didn't know how to reach you. It's taken months of getting well and months of practice.
Oh, darling.
This is my first public appearance. Was I all right, kid?
You were wonderful, Skeeter. But neither one of us were ever quite right soloing. We made our first hit as a team. Remember? Briggs and Moore.
That's our number, honey. Do you think... Could we do it together?
Of course, Skeeter. Of course we can. From now on, it'll always be together. Dr. Christian, you miracle maker, you. Why didn't you tell me? Just look at those two dance.
Well, Judy, I kept my promise. I did the best I could. And I think everything is going to be all right.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. Men, you help make every first impression a good impression when you're careful about grooming. Keep your hair looking its best. If it's stiff and dry, if you're troubled with loose dandruff, remember, these nuisances are signs of dry scalp. Combat dry scalp. Check it quickly, easily, with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic actually supplements natural scalp oils, contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Vaseline Hair Tonic works with nature, not against it. Just 5 drops a day checks dry scalp, keeps your hair perfectly groomed. A brisk Vaseline Hair Tonic massage before each shampoo loosens dandruff, relieves itchy tightness. Vaseline Hair Tonic gives two-way care, scalp and hair. Your scalp feels better, your hair looks better. Remember, more men use Vaseline Hair Tonic today than any other hair tonic in America. For natural-looking, good-looking hair, get Vaseline Hair Tonic tonight. Vaseline Hair Tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. And now, here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. Captain Rollins, who wrote tonight's prize play, is the author of 13 novels and wife of Davis Dresser, known to many of you as Brett Halliday, writer of the Michael Shane stories. The 5th consecutive competition for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award for 1946 started last week and will close on April 7th, 1946. Anybody can enter a script and try for the award. And in addition to the award winner, many other scripts are selected by the judges for use on the program and paid for at not less than $150 nor more than $350. So far, we've presented 187 prize plays on this coast-to-coast network. Merit and suitability for the Dr. Christian program are the only requirements. We invite you all to compete. Next week, we plan to present a prize play called The Girl with the Golden Gauntlets by June Evans of Memphis, Tennessee. We invite you all to hear the Vaseline program next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Cold weather brings snow and ice and tender chapped lips. Get Vaseline Lip Ice. With Vaseline Lip Ice, cracked, chapped lips begin to heal almost instantly. Only 10 and 25 cents at druggists everywhere. Vaseline Lip Ice. Remember, if you are interested in trying for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award for 1946, write tonight for the folder of rules to Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York 4, New York. Art Gilmore speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program, the only show in radio where the audience writes the script. And tonight, it's Memphis, Tennessee that gets the winner, with the prize money and honors going to June Evans of 1608 Michelle Circle North for her play, The Girl with the Golden Gauntlet, starring Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian, with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price. It's a woman's prerogative, as they say. Yes, it's a woman's privilege to constantly search for new glamour, new ways to make the most of her natural gift. Confidentially, right now, are you satisfied with the appearance of your hair? Well, if you're not, here's a simple, easy way to bring out all the true natural beauty of your hair. Just get Vaseline Hair Tonic. Tonight, give your hair this simple 3-step Vaseline Hair Tonic glamour treatment. 1, before shampooing, massage the scalp briskly with plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic. 2, steam your hair and scalp thoroughly by wrapping a piping hot towel around your head for several minutes, and then wash your hair. 3, after the shampoo, smooth on a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic as you would a Brilliantine. This Vaseline Hair Tonic glamour treatment, used regularly, helps keep your hair soft and shimmering with natural highlights. Condition your hair now, tonight, with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Remember, ask for Vaseline Hair Tonic. And now to meet The Girl with the Golden Gauntlet, an amazing story of 2 pairs of hands, one grotesquely hideous, the other divinely beautiful, and how these hands gambled for a woman and the man who loved her. As our play opens, Judy Price finds it hard to keep her eyes on her work as Dr. Christian escorts a very lovely lady out of his office.
Then I'll expect you tonight, Paul.
That's a promise.
My plane leaves early tomorrow, you know.
Dinner at 7:30, unless the stork makes an unexpected call.
Goodbye now.
Goodbye, and thanks for dropping off at River End just to visit me.
Well,
What did you say, Judy?
I said, well.
Is that a question or declaration? I mean, do you expect an answer?
What on earth is she doing here?
Why, it's still a free country, isn't it?
Well, I mean... Oh, you know darn well what I mean. Every society editor of every society page where the stuck olive has called her, quote, the most beautiful woman in America, unquote. Movie queens look at her picture and drink poison. Congressmen see her pass by and swoon in the middle of a filibuster. Like G.I. Joes all over the globe were writing poems about her.
In fact, she even has Judy Price making speeches.
Yeah. Well, what's the modern Helen of Troy doing in River's End?
Oh, she's traveling across country by plane and dropped by to invite me for dinner at the hotel.
Oh, just like that. Huh?
Well, why not? What's wrong with me?
Oh, isn't she stunning, that gorgeous face and that glorious figure? And, oh, those beautiful hands.
Oddly enough, her hands remind me of the strangest, most unbelievable hands I've ever seen.
Well, how can hands be strange? They're just the terminal part of the arm, used for thousands of purposes, from chopping wood to playing music.
Or else to be hidden forever under gloves, to excite great curiosity, and to become the most talked about hands in all Paris.
How did Paris get into this?
Because it was there I first saw that girl. The one with the strange hands, I mean.
Oh.
I learned about her from Steve.
Steve? Who was Steve?
I found Steve in France when I went over one summer for a special research job. You see, this was before the war, when yesterday was young and Paris was Paris.
Oh, yes.
Steve's mother and mine had been intimate girlhood friends. She had married a very wealthy man, and now she had a fanatical idea that Steve, her only son, who didn't want a career at all, or to be a great, great surgeon. She asked me to keep an eye on him while I was over there. Late one night, when I was deep in my books, he came bursting into the quarters and said,
Hi, Pablo.
"Oh, quiet, you boiler factory. Where have you been?"
In paradise. Oh, paradise.
Drunk again, night after night.
Oh, Pablo, she's wonderful. The face of Venus, the eyes of Cleopatra, the smile of Mona Lisa, the form of Salome. Hey, put those books out of my sight. Don't you know books frighten me?
Fine surgeon you'll make.
Surgeon, he says. What does a guy who's going to inherit $20 million want to be a surgeon for?
I'll bite. Why?
No, my mom's got a daffy idea in her bonnet that I ought to save humanity or something. Nuts. Anyway, about this girl, she... Pablo, for the love of cabbage, will you close that book?
Listen, Steve, I haven't got $20 million, and I do want to be a decent surgeon.
But I want to tell you about Ariella.
Ah, now you've done it, Romeo. Here comes trouble. Oh, glad it's only you, Charlie.
You fellows woke me up. Whenever I hear noise coming out of this hole at 2 o'clock in the morning, it means one of two things. Either Steve has fallen out of love with his old girl, kerplunk, or he's fallen into love with a new girl, kerplunk. What is it now?
A nerd at Grecian chisel trace, a nymph, a naiad, or a grace, a finer form, a lovelier face.
When he drools like that, it's a new one. Come on. Let's hold this alcohol sponge off the bed, Charlie.
Who, as if I won't get my tongue cut out for asking, is this new wench?
Ariella. Oh, fabulous queen of the Sultan's harem. Ariella.
Now go cut your tongue out.
Say, not the singer at the Shane door.
Queen of the Sultan's harem.
Now, listen, boy, that girl has half the men in Paris dancing on their heads. Princes and counts and Russian dukes spend half their nights polishing their dueling swords on account of her and drinking themselves to death the rest of the night.
You know her?
Know her? Why, she's dynamite. Well, she's wildfire. She's a whirlwind in a mountain pass. Stevie, boy, look out.
Oh, cut out the rubbish, Charlie.
Paul, you'd better keep this kid away from her.
I don't get it.
Don't you? Listen. She's the girl with the golden gauntlet.
And I want to marry her.
Well, Judy, I was worried. At that time, I was like a big brother to Steve.
Was he really going to become a doctor?
Steve? Why, he couldn't cure a ham.
Then young $1 million was only fooling his mommy, huh?
While building himself up into a first-class bum. He was sending this girl a dozen orchids every night, borrowing large sums of money and giving her expensive jewels. Finally, he got a crazy notion that Charlie and I ought to see.
Listen, you dope, that place is jammed to the teeth. I paid the headshot $50 to reserve us a table.
Oh, but I've got a heavy date in the lab tomorrow morning.
You and me both, Paul.
But I want you to see why I'm insane about her.
Will you come to the lab tomorrow?
Yes, if you come with me tonight.
Oh, well, an eye for an eye.
But she's a lovely eyeful, Paul.
I'm in the mood for love.
Now, what do you say?
Well, she's pretty.
Pretty? Listen, Pablo, she's fantastic.
And look at all the women crying and the men moping.
Oh, what do you expect from a sentimental song?
No, it's Ariella. Those women are crying their eyes out because those men are moping. And those men are moping because they're married to those women.
Notice her long gloves, Paul?
Yeah, they look like gold.
Real gold mesh and studded with real diamonds. She's never seen without them.
Why?
Nobody knows, Paul. Nobody knows.
Hey, cut it. People are shushing us.
Wonder
Doctor, you've been moody all day.
I can't help thinking about that girl, Charlie.
So?
Junior keeps raving that he intends to marry her. I think he's babbling plain foolishness. But I want to know who she is.
Well, I got this from an old man I met in a sidewalk cafe. He knew her when she first arrived a couple of years ago, down on the left bank. She came from the States.
Well, I thought she was French.
Oh, no. She's from Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Well, just an American product with a Parisian label.
She came here to paint. Imagine that. Even then she wore them.
Wore what?
Long black gloves all the time. She lived in a dirty little room, starved a good deal, had no friends of any kind, and painted.
With gloves on?
With gloves on. Worked very hard, but sold nothing.
Then how did she live?
She walked into a little dump one night, desperately broke, and begged them to let her sing for a meal.
I see. That's how she started, huh?
She was sensational.
I can imagine that.
Now she's the rage of Paris. Her name is linked with hundreds of famous men.
Oh, that could be just scandal sheep gossip.
Well, it could be, Paul. But where there's smoke, there's probably a cigarette.
I think I'll go in and have a talk with Steve. Oh, use your head, Steve. Stop being a fool.
I won't have you insulting the girl I love.
She's not the kind of girl you're supposed to love, the most notorious woman in Paris.
I said stop insulting her.
Steve, I promised your mother
Since when are you my keeper?
I see.
You think I've been kidding. Well, get this straight. I'm going to marry Ayala. You and my mother and all my mother's chromium-plated lawyers can't stop me. The only thing in the world that bothers me is, well, her hands.
You've heard the usual rumors?
Fantastic rot, I guess.
I've heard them, too.
Could it be, Paul? Could she have claws like the claws of an ape, hairy and black?
Listen, Steve.
Or what the others say, that the talons of an eagle with wrinkled flesh and long, sharp nails, or the paws of a beast, are just bones, charred and fleshless, burnt by fire? What's under those gloves, Paul?
Now, Steve, hold on.
Then there's an actress, jealous of Ariella, that swore to a newspaper reporter that Ariella's hands are without fingers, scaled with the silver scales of a fish. Instead of hands, she has fins.
Stop it, Steve. Stop it. I don't care what her hands are like. The golden goldness may be only a publicity gag. I'm thinking about her reputation.
And what's wrong with her reputation?
From what I hear, she hasn't any.
Pablo, if anybody else said that, I'd kill him.
And then, Judy, I played my last card. I called him the girl with the golden gauntlets myself.
So you are Stephen's friend, whom he calls Pablo.
Yes, I'm his friend.
And may I call you Pablo, too?
If that would please you, mademoiselle.
Any friend of Stephen's may call me Ariella.
Thank you, Ariella.
So, you came to save him from that awful woman, that she-devil.
Yes. He's really just a boy, a gallant, foolish, headstrong boy.
That's why I like him, Pablo.
He fancies he loves you.
A beautiful compliment. But many men have loved me.
And do you love him, Ariella?
What do you mean by love?
You ought to know. You're a woman of the world.
Yes, I'm a woman of the world, but I am not the world's woman.
Now, I didn't mean that.
I'll tell you this. Many men have loved me, yes, but I have never given my love to any man. Do you understand that?
He doesn't answer my question about Steve.
Only fools and philosophers ask questions.
Call me a fool, then. Because if you really love Steve and if he loves you, I'll step out of the picture.
You're no fool, Pablo. You're very wise.
I still demand to know, do you love him?
Love him? How can I? How dare I? How dare I love any man? Look at these gloves, these evil, hideous gloves, which I must wear all the time. As long as I shall live. Oh, look what life has done to me.
And suddenly I knew, Judy, that she was hopelessly and desperately in love with Steve. That she was clean and fine. I'd been as wrong about her as all the cheap scandalmongers of Paris. And still, for some mysterious reason, she considered herself a forbidden woman. The next day, I told Steve about my visit.
So you like her? Oh, Pablo, that's swell.
I'm sorry for all I've said.
Say, I'll bet you came under that spell.
But you can still become a good doctor, Steve.
No, not me. Who wants to save humanity? All I want out of life is plenty of fun.
With all your money and talent, that's a pity.
And say, I've got a scheme. I'll prove her hands are like anybody's hands, like yours and mine. I'll make her remove her gloves.
What sort of scheme?
You've got to come with me tonight when I take her home, after her last performance. Ariella, I brought this lunkhead along. Is it okay?
Why, Pablo, how lovely.
This lunkhead gets all the pleasure.
Are we good friends now?
I certainly hope so.
Then I'm happy.
Oh, no, don't get too happy. Wait here till I trap a cab, huh?
I'll tell you a secret while he's gone.
Yes?
Tonight it's goodbye.
No.
Yes, Paul.
But why? Why so suddenly?
Oh, it's better this way.
But where are you going?
Much too far for Steve to find me.
Then you're running away. You're afraid of being near him. Is that it?
It's the last decent thing in my life that I'll ever do. Believe me, Paul, it's better this way.
But then Judy, Steve came back, and soon we were sitting in the cab. Steve beside her, and I half facing them. She was rather melancholy and very beautiful, with her hands folded in her lap, wearing the golden gauntlets up to her elbows, with golden chains around her wrists, as if to prevent the gloves from being torn off by surprise. Her throat was framed by a lovely string of pearls, and I remarked about them. Oh, they must be worth the king's ransom.
But far more precious to me. They belonged to my mother, and before her to her mother, and even her mother's mother.
I see. Very old and very dear.
I told Stephen once they're the dearest thing I own.
Right. Cigarette, Ariella?
Oh, yes, thank you.
Here you are, Pablo.
Well, just this once. Say, this strut next to the door here has matches.
No. Let me try out my new lighter. It's one of those knickknacks the size of a postage stamp.
But has it got a light?
I think it's got that, too. Wait, here it is. Almost had it. There. Now.
Thank you.
You see, it really works. And now yours, Pablo, is...
Oh, Steve, be careful, my pearls.
Oh, your sleeve button. It's caught in the string, and you've torn it.
Right.
Oh, my lovely
It's all
pearls.
over the cab.
Oh, don't worry. We'll find
Oh,
it.
quick, please.
You bet. Here we go.
We dropped to our knees, Judy. I yanked off my gloves quickly. So did Steve, hardly aware of what we did. And then Ariella.
She took off her gloves.
Her mind that moment thought only of the pearls, nothing else. I saw her unclasp one of the chains. I stood still on my knees, frozen with terrified anticipation. And so did Steve, his eyes glaring at her. And as if unaware of what she was doing, Ariella drew her right hand out of the golden gauntlet.
Yes, and then?
In a flash of horror, she realized what she has done. Thrust her hand back. But I'd seen it. Steve had seen it. And she knew we'd seen it.
It was a trick.
What?
A low, cheap, contemptible trick.
But I don't understand, Steve.
How could you believe that I...
Was this your foul and devilish scheme?
Oh, I swear before heaven, Ariella, I wish I'd died before I looked.
And he'd planned it cold-bloodedly, Doctor, to use his lighter on her cigarette and to catch the button of his sleeve in her pearls.
And left the rest of the rule book of human nature.
And then you took her home?
Yes, Judy. She walked alone to her door with her head bent very low. Oh, it was awful.
And what about Steve?
I couldn't look at him. He didn't speak a word. Only back in our quarters, I said, "Well, Master $1,000,000, you had a big thrill of your life tonight. You broke a girl's heart into 1,000,000 pieces and ripped her soul into shreds."
I know, Paul, I know.
Is that all you can say?
Only this. I wish I were dead.
He went away that night, Judy. Disappeared completely. So did Ariella. She was never seen again in Paris.
I see. Oh, can't you tell me about her hands?
They were the most unbelievable hands I'd ever seen on such a beautiful girl. All of her hands seemed to be discolored, roughened, scaly, and most of the fingers were wet, like the feet of a duck.
Oh. What became of Steve?
If a man can be reborn, Steve was reborn. The old spirit left his body and a new spirit entered. He began to study medicine as though the whole medical future of the world depended on him alone.
And did he ever become successful?
Successful? Why, haven't you heard of Dr. Stephen Barclay Talbot?
Talbot, the greatest plastic genius of them all?
One and the same. He's given hundreds, thousands of horribly maimed and disfigured soldiers brand new faces, new bodies, new lives.
So he was Steve. And Ariella, what happened to her?
Didn't you recognize her?
Recognize her?
The lovely lady you were raving about in my office not an hour ago.
What? Dr. Talbot's wife? The gorgeous creature with the beautiful hands. Is she Ariella?
Yes, Judy. And it was to give her those hands that Steve Talbot became one of the greatest surgeons of our time.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. But first, a word from Judy Price.
They may be out of uniform, but for our doctors, the fight against injuries and disease goes on. It's heartening to know that now they'll have new weapons, new treatments and therapies perfected during the war. The new burn treatment, for example, that converted so many thousands of serious battle burn cases into remarkable recoveries. This effective new treatment includes the surface application of petroleum jelly. The chances are you have the world's leading brand, Vaseline petroleum jelly, in the house now. So when anyone suffers a minor household burn, go straight for the tested, reliable aid, your jar of Vaseline petroleum jelly. Spread it on fine mesh gauze and place over the burn. Bandage firmly, but not tightly. If the burn is deep or covers a wide area, always call the doctor. For minor burns, keep Vaseline petroleum jelly handy. There are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Chief Brill Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. The author of tonight's ingenious story is June Evans of Memphis, Tennessee. I'm just the average kitchen engineer, she writes. My day begins with the click of the milk bottles and ends when the young one has hollered, "Good night, Mommy." Nevertheless, this ambitious young writer has been a winner in 2 Dr. Christian competitions, and we hope she'll enter again this year. The annual Dr. Christian Award pays $2,000 for the best script submitted, suitable for the Dr. Christian program, and from $150 to $350 for other scripts selected for presentation on the program. The current competition is the 5th one. It closes April 7th, 1946. Let me emphasize again that everyone is welcome to try for this award, whether professional or amateur. To date, 187 winners have had their place chosen for this program. If you wish to enter and send for the folder of rules to the Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York, 4, New York. Next week, we plan to present an exciting melodrama called Forbidden Hill by Robert Jackman of Hollywood, California. We invite you all to join us again next Wednesday evening to hear the Vaseline program, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Here's a friendly tip. If cold weather brings tender, chapped lips, for quick relief, quick healing, get Vaseline Lip Ice. With Vaseline Lip Ice, chapped lips begin to heal almost instantly. Only 10 and 25 cents at druggists everywhere. Vaseline Lip Ice. Remember, if you want to try for the Dr. Christian Award, send for the folder of rules to Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York 4, New York. Right tonight. Art Gilmore speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Chrisley's office, Judy speaking. Yes? Oh, Grace! Say, you sound a little upset. Oh, dear. How did that happen?
The Vaseline program, the only program in radio where the audience writes the script. And tonight, Hollywood gets the spotlight with the honors and the prize money going to Robert Jackman, 1821 North New Hampshire Street, for his melodrama Forbidden Hill. Jean Hersholt is starred as Dr. Christian, and Rosemary DeCamp plays Judy Price.
Imagine on the waffle iron. Well, Grace, have you done anything for the burns? You dressed it immediately with Vaseline petroleum jelly, I couldn't have done better myself. Well, you see, medical journals all through the war report the most remarkable recoveries resulted from a new burn treatment that includes petroleum jelly as a surface treatment. Well, my dear, Vaseline petroleum jelly is the world's leading brand. None better. The moment anyone gets a minor burn, just cover it with Vaseline petroleum jelly on fine mesh gauze. Bandage firmly, not tightly. Oh, yes, if the burn is deep or covers a wide area, always call a doctor. And, Grace, check your supply of Vaseline petroleum jelly often. By the way, Grace, you know the Red Cross drive is on, and this year they're asking for $100 million to carry on their services, including servicemen overseas, hospitalized veterans, and peacetime services. This is the most worthwhile cause there is. I know you're planning to contribute. You will? Oh, that's swell. If everybody would be as generous as you, we'd make our $100 million in no time. Thanks a lot. Goodbye.
And now for the play Forbidden Hill, and the opening scene takes place in Dr. Christian's familiar office in the old White House on the corner of State Street and the River Road in River's End.
Good morning, Dr. Christian. You look bright and cheery for such a dismal day.
Morning, Judy. Well, one doesn't have to feel like the weather, you know.
Oh, I suppose not. Did you know you have a patient in the outer office to see you?
This early? Who is it?
I don't know. She must be a stranger in River's End. I'll find out as soon as I put my coat away.
Stranger, eh? She can't be very sick to come to see me on such a morning as this.
Oh, now don't get your curiosity all upset. I'll see what's wrong with her.
Oh, no, Judy. I'm the doctor. I'll see what's wrong with her. Good morning. Will you step in here, please? Well, this certainly is a downpour. Can't say a bath will do my car any harm, though.
You don't remember me, do you, Doctor?
Remember you? Let me see. You do look familiar. You're not, Yes, I remember you. You're Margaret Anderson.
Yes, Doctor. It's been 14 years since I left River's End.
Well, this is a surprise. Have you come back to River's End to live?
Yes. I've had our old home on Cedar Hill renovated.
Excuse me. This is Judy Price, my secretary.
How do you do, Mrs. Anderson? Welcome back to River's End.
Thank you.
14 years. Well, tell me, how does the town look to you after 14 years?
The town hasn't changed much, but I hope the people have.
I hope your family is all right.
That's what I've come to see you about. May I talk to you alone?
Oh, I'll be in the laboratory, Doctor.
All right, dear.
Do you remember why I left River's End, Doctor?
Yes, I remember.
And the rest of the town will also remember.
14 years is a long time, Mrs. Anderson.
Not long enough to forget.
Why have you come back to River's End?
That I'd rather not discuss. I've brought Roderick with me.
Don't you think that's rather a poor way to help the town to forget?
Nevertheless, he is with me and will need the care of a physician. Will I be able to count on you?
I'm a doctor. My services are available to anyone and everyone.
Thank you. Could you call this afternoon?
Yes, I'll be making a call near Cedar Hill about 4:30. I'll be at your place at 5.
Thank you, Doctor. I'll see you then.
By the way, how's your husband?
He died just after we left River's End. Good morning, Doctor.
Well, she was an odd one.
I wonder why she came back.
Am I allowed to ask what this was all about?
Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you. Her brother, Roderick Cromwell, was found guilty of a terrible crime in River's End more than 20 years ago and was committed to an insane asylum.
Heavens, what did he do?
In my opinion, he was no more insane at the time than you or I. I examined him.
Oh, but what did he do?
I'm coming to that. He was tried in Center City. They brought in a psychiatrist from the state capitol who said Roderick's mind was deranged. What with the oratory of the high-priced lawyers and some bureaus suddenly having their prestige in the community increased, instead of the electric chair, he ended up in the state asylum.
But what did he do?
Several innocent school children picking berries near the old well at Cedar Hill were found dead. And the analysis showed there was poison in the well. Well, as I remember, Roderick, he wasn't a very friendly soul.
I can't understand why his sister would want to look after him and fight for him after what he did.
There was always a great bond between them. At the times he was able to tuttle, he used to watch over her constantly. He's probably just returning his kindness.
Well, we're coming to Cedar Hill now.
Rather forlorn-looking spot, isn't it?
Yes.
Those grounds have not been touched in 14 years.
Well, there's the house now.
Well, you'll soon be able to meet Roderick Cromwell.
Ooh, that house with all those trees growing so close gives me the creeps.
It certainly isn't a very pleasant atmosphere in which to be visiting a man who's supposed to be crazy.
Oh, it would only stop raining.
Well, here we are. Make a dash for the porch. I'll be right behind you.
Ooh, well, we made it.
Yes. Ring the bell.
There. It's awfully quiet in there. You suppose they're not home?
Well, Mrs. Anderson knew it was coming. Try it again.
All right. Perhaps the bell doesn't work.
That's possible. I'll knock.
Well, that should stir somebody.
Well, if they don't come soon, we're going back before it gets dark. I'll try again.
Ooh, all these trees, it's almost like night here. If there was someone at home, surely they'd have a light on.
Yes, I guess you're right. Perhaps you'd better...
No! Dr. Christian, did you hear that?
How could I help but hear it?
Ooh. Suddenly I feel I don't care to meet Mr. Roderick Cromwell.
Well, at least we know there's someone in there.
Don't you think it'd be better to come back another time when it isn't raining?
Oh, nonsense, Judy. Someone is coming to the door.
What do you want?
Do you remember me, Roderick?
What do you want?
Your sister asked me to come and see you.
My sister should mind her own business.
Well, of all the...
Well, you didn't exactly seem pleased to see us.
Dr. Christian, that scream was a woman.
Yes, Judy. Mr. Roderick Cromwell is going to have Carlos whether he likes it or not.
Suppose he doesn't answer?
Oh, he'll answer because I'll keep knocking until he does.
You might just as well save your knuckles, Dr. Christian. He won't answer.
Judy, we've got to get in there. Something's wrong.
Uh-oh, someone's coming again.
Can't you understand when you're not wanted here?
I'd like to see Mrs. Anderson.
She's not at home.
Oh, who was it that screamed?
You must be hearing things. There's no one here but me.
You're lying. I distinctly heard a woman scream.
It was I who heard scream, Dr. Christian. I burned myself on the stove. I'm sorry to have caused you the trouble of coming here, but we won't need you. Good day, Dr. Christian.
Well, how do you like that?
I don't like it. Come along, Judy. We're going home.
Oh, good morning, Dr. Christian.
Good morning, Judy.
Do you know you have a visitor out there waiting to see you?
I have, eh? A visitor already?
Yes, it's Roderick Cromwell.
What?
Mm-hmm. See for yourself.
Well, I wonder what he wants.
You don't want me to go ask him, do you?
No, Judy, I'll ask him. Well, what can I do for you, Mr. Cromwell?
Why did you come to Cedar Hill yesterday?
It was a professional call at the request of your sister.
What did she want?
She merely said you needed a doctor.
There's nothing wrong with me, and I don't need a doctor.
I'm not so sure of that.
When I was released from the state asylum 11 years ago, I was pronounced cured. My sister still thinks I'm insane.
You never were insane.
Sane or not, I'm warning you to stay away from Cedar Hill.
I remember you had signs on Cedar Hill to that effect 14 years ago. Or perhaps it's I who should warn you that the people of this town are not apt to forget what happened then, and that it is you who should have stayed away from Riversend.
Cedar Hill is our home, and we intend to live there, unmolested.
Oh, Roderick's such a pleasant fellow. He's just the type you'd like to take home to meet your mother.
Now, why do you suppose he's so set against me visiting Cedar Hill?
Well, from the sound of that scream we heard yesterday, I'd say he doesn't want a referee while he's beating up his sister.
Ah, there's more to it than that, Judy.
I still think he's crazy.
No, he's not crazy, Judy. There's something wrong with him.
Well, anyway, Dr. Christian, I'm glad we're not going out to Cedar Hill again. That's a job for the police. Hello, Dr. Christian's office. Yes, just a minute. For you, Doctor.
Thank you. Hello? Yes, Mrs. Anderson. What? Well, don't you think you should call the police? Yes, all right. Goodbye.
Oh, if you're going to Cedar Hill again, I'm going too.
You think you should, Judy?
Well, we're going to invite the police to go with us, aren't we?
No. Mrs. Anderson says Roderick is away and she wants to talk to me while he's not around.
Oh, why couldn't she come here to talk? It's much more pleasant.
Well, she says Roderick will beat her if she leaves the house.
Oh, well, can't you take along just one little policeman?
No, she's afraid if they find out Roderick beats her, they'll send him back to the asylum. And she doesn't want that. He's all she has. She seems to think I can help him.
Well, we'll probably drive all the way up there in the rain again and not be able to get in.
Well, maybe. It's a chance we ought to take. Run, Julie. I'm right behind you.
Well, here we are again.
You're not scared, are you, Judy?
Oh, Dr. Christian, you know I'm scared. Roderick seemed pretty emphatic when he told you to stay away from here. A very strong feeling we shouldn't have come. Ooh, this weather.
Someone is coming. Oh, good morning, Mrs. Anderson. For a while we thought no one was home.
I was asleep.
Oh, is Roderick home?
No, he isn't.
Well, aren't you going to ask us in?
Yes, come in.
Oh, it's terrible weather we are having.
Yes, it is. This hall is quite damp. If you'll just come into the living room.
You think it's rather dark in here, Mrs. Anderson?
I shall light some candles. The electricity isn't working.
Thank you.
If you'll just sit down, I'll get you some hot tea.
Oh, that'd be very nice. Dr. Christian, I don't think she wanted us here.
She didn't act very glad to see us after calling and asking me to come right over.
Perhaps she was hoping you'd come alone.
Maybe.
Oh, how on earth can she live here? House is enough to drive anyone crazy. Must certainly love that brother of hers to put up with a place like this.
Isn't very cheerful.
She's been asleep. Why would she go to sleep when she just called you a short time ago to come right over?
I think I have an idea what this is all about, but I'm not certain. We'll find out while we are here this time, I'm sure. If I'm right, there's a lot of people in this town who are going to feel mighty peculiar about it.
About what? You mean there's something more to this than Roderick's beating us?
Yes, Judy, much more. Oh.
Here's your tea. I'll pour it for you. Miss Price?
Thank you.
Dr. Christian?
Oh, thank you.
It's Roderick. Put your tea down and go into the other room, quickly.
No, Mrs. Anderson, we are staying right here.
Go into the other room. It's dangerous, I tell you.
No, we are not leaving this room.
Margaret, where are you?
In here, Roderick.
Well, Doctor, so you're here again. You seem to have taken my warning very lightly.
No, I took it very seriously. That's why I'm here.
We'll see about that.
What are you trying to do? The hit him over the head with that bookend, Dr. Christian.
Unfortunately, he's only dazed.
Fortunately? You mean I shouldn't have hit him?
We'll see, Judy. There's something I must do as soon as I get back to the office. Drive faster, Judy. It's urgent.
Well, Dr. Christian, how are your experiments coming?
I was right, Judy. There was poison in that tea she gave us.
What? You mean she tried to poison us?
Yes, Judy. When Roderick knocked that tea out of our hands, it spilled all over my coat.
Oh. Well, did you suspect there was poison in the tea?
Yes.
Oh, knock him out when he was only trying to save our lives.
Yes, Judy. You see, when Mrs. Anderson came in here yesterday, I had a sudden suspicion. I knew Roderick Cromwell was completely sane 14 years ago, and he was sane when I talked to him this morning. The one who is not sane is Mrs. Anderson.
Oh, you mean it was she?
Yes, Judy. It was Mrs. Anderson and not her brother Roderick who poisoned those children years ago. Because Roderick has always loved and looked after his sister, he let himself be persecuted on her behalf.
Why should she be so anxious to get you to come to Cedar Hill? And what was all that about him beating her?
Probably in her warped mind, she imagined he was beating her. As for wanting me to come to Cedar Hill, one of the things she had probably remembered all these years is the fact that I was so emphatic that Roderick was not insane. I suppose she always thought I would someday bring harm to Roderick.
Oh, there's a fire alarm. Oh, not our number, thank goodness. Well, tell me, Doctor, were you convinced at the time that Roderick poisoned the children?
No, Judy, I wasn't. I felt whoever had done it was quite mad. And I knew there was nothing like that wrong with Roderick. But he would not plead innocent. Just kept silent during the entire investigation.
Why did you think the person who did it was insane?
Well, there used to be a water pump halfway up the hill where the children used to steal up to pick berries. Only someone with a twisted mind would put poison in the water when they knew the children would come there.
But, Dr. Christian, why did they suspect Roderick?
Because he had signs all over the hill to keep off, and he had admonished the children on several occasions.
Oh.
Evidently, it was then he had realized his sister's condition and what she was liable to do. All this is really beginning to show on Roderick. He'll be much better off if...
I'll get it.
Never mind. Dr. Christian speaking. Yes? What? Are you sure? Yes. Thanks for calling. I'll be right out. Judy, you better stay here to answer the phone. I'll be back soon.
That's the second alarm. Let me count.
It's no need to count. It's the house in Cedar Hill.
Oh, your bag's all ready. Don't you think I ought to go with you?
Well, we have visitors.
May my sister and I come in, Dr. Christian?
Why, certainly. Do you know your house is on fire?
Yes, I know. My sister lit it. Didn't you, Margaret?
Yes, Roderick.
But why?
She has a habit of doing things she shouldn't. A very bad habit. I've tried every way I can to control it all these years. She tried to poison you today.
Yes, I know.
So your interest was in my sister instead of me. I didn't know you suspected. And I won't have to confess what you already know.
What made you come here tonight?
The fire. It seemed to bring me to the realization at last that Margaret belongs with people who can help her.
Look, Doctor. Mrs. Anderson has fallen asleep in her chair.
She always sleeps like a baby after one of those outbreaks. She'll be tractable and apparently sane now for days.
Poor soul. And you protected her all these years.
Yes, it was my mother's dying wish. Margaret had always been emotionally unstable. My mother thought she was doing the best thing for us.
What are you going to do now?
Is it too much to ask you to get in touch with the proper authorities?
I'll be very happy to do that. Judy, get Judge Hill on my private wire, will you?
All right.
Then ask the hospital to send an ambulance.
Yes, Doctor.
And call the hotel and get a room for Mr. Cromwell.
All right.
Oh, what a colossal fool I've been not to face this thing before.
Maybe your judgment was faulty, Roderick, but your courage and self-sacrifice will surely be your redemption.
curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. Men, thousands of people have dry scalp. You may have it and not even realize it. Is your hair dry, unruly? Does it shed dandruff flakes? If you've noticed any of these signs of dry scalp, start using Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic checks dry scalp quickly, easily, by supplementing natural scalp oil. It contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Yes, Vaseline Hair Tonic works with nature, not against it. Just 5 drops a day, check dry scalp, give your hair a neat, well-groomed look. Used with massage before shampooing, Vaseline Hair Tonic loosens dandruff, relieves itchy tightness. Your scalp feels better, your hair looks better. Natural, lustrous, really good looking. Vaseline Hair Tonic gives double care to both scalp and hair. Remember, more men use Vaseline Hair Tonic today than any other hair tonic in America. Try it. Vaseline Hair Tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. And now, here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. First, let me add my plea to duties. The Red Cross deserves your wholehearted support. Give freely as much as you possibly can. Tonight's play was by Robert Jackman of Hollywood, who works for Walt Disney. This is his first radio play, and it serves to emphasize again that talent is where you find it. And that's the reason behind the establishment of the annual Dr. Christian Award. It provides an opportunity for new writers, as well as established writers, to get into the radio writing field. The award pays $2,000 for the best script submitted for the Dr. Christian program, and from $150 to $350 for others selected for presentation on the program. The competition is open to all. It closes April 7th, 1946. So if you care to try your luck, write for the folder of rules to the Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York, 4, New York. Next week, we plan to present a delightful comedy called One for the Money by Francis Hayes of Decatur, Illinois. We invite you to listen again next Wednesday evening to the Vaseline program, same time and same station. Until then, I'll say good night.
Are your lips chapped? For quick relief or quick healing, get Vaseline Lip Ice. With Vaseline Lip Ice, healing begins almost instantly. Only 10 and 25 cents at your druggist. Ask for Vaseline Lip Ice. Remember, if you want to enter the $2,000 Dr. Christian script competition, write for the folder of rules to Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York 4, New York. Art Gilmore speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program, the only program in radio where the audience writes the script. And tonight, it is Decatur, Illinois that contributes the winner. And the prize money goes to Frances Hayes for her play One for the Money. Jean Hersholt is starred as Dr. Christian, and Rosemary DeCamp plays Judy Price. Men, dry scalp is a thief. Yes, dry scalp robs you of an important asset in business and social life, good-looking hair. If you have dry, unruly hair, if you're bothered with loose dandruff, remember, these are signs of dry scalp. Start using Vaseline Hair Tonic today and check dry scalp quickly, effectively. Vaseline Hair Tonic actually supplements the natural scalp oils, contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. It works with nature, not against it. Just 5 drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic a day checks dry scalp, keeps rebellious hair neatly in place. A brisk Vaseline Hair Tonic massage before each shampoo loosens dandruff and relieves itchy tightness. Yes, Vaseline Hair Tonic actually gives you two-way care, both scalp and hair. For a scalp that feels better and hair that looks better, that has that natural, just-combed look, by Try Vaseline Hair Tonic. Remember, more men use Vaseline Hair Tonic today than any other kind. Vaseline Hair Tonic. Now for tonight's play, and it begins with Dr. Christian and Judy pulling into the driveway of the lovely old Victorian place in which Miss Harriet Petticord has spent all of her 80-odd years.
Well, Judy, here we are, and what do you suppose it is this time? If I know Harriet Petticord, and I think I do, there's something in back of this impromptu dinner engagement.
Well, I haven't the slightest idea what it's all about, Dr. Christian.
Well, I suppose it's only right that I humor this little old lady's whims after all she's done for the hospital. Well, let's go in and see.
What cooks?
Yes, what cooks.
You sit there, Judy. You, Dr. Christian, across from me where I can see you without having to turn my head.
How have you been feeling, Miss Petticord, after your touch of the flu?
Well, fit as a fiddle for a girl of 85.
85? Oh, I don't believe it, Miss Petticord.
Don't hand me that, Judy Price. I was doddering the day you were born.
Oh.
Well, I'll get to the point. I didn't invite you to here just to sample the meager fare the meat shortage allows us. You know that, so stop looking like a couple of awestruck owls.
Oh, frankly, Miss Petticord, I felt there was something on your mind.
I'm going to make a new will.
Oh, I should think you would want your lawyer to...
That stuffed shirt of a Henshaw. Bah. This part will come later. Right now, I want you two for witnesses. You to help me with my scheme.
A scheme? Oh. Exactly what is it this time?
If you'll let me explain, you'll find out. You're aware, I presume that you are, since everybody in town knows my business better than I do myself. I have 3 heirs named in my present will. 2 grandnephews, the grandniece.
Yeah, I've heard you mention them. The niece is connected with the theater in some way, isn't she? A dance
I'm
hall.
trying to give you the details, if you let me talk.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Petticord. Go ahead. I won't interrupt.
Well, I wrote to these 3 and asked them to come here tonight. But that they're not to arrive until 8 o'clock. So that gives us another hour to get ready for them.
Oh, it's kind of a family reunion, isn't it?
In a way, yes. I told them that I need them badly, that I'm a sick woman, and that it will probably be the last time they will see me alive.
Oh, Miss Petticord, how awful.
I'm still holding my tongue. Proceed, Miss Petticord.
Of course, there isn't a grain of truth in it. Never felt better in my life. I want to get their reaction.
I'm wondering just what this scheme of yours tonight will bring. Please go on, Miss Petticord.
Well, Carol, or Coralie, something or other, as she calls herself, joined the stock company. Never amounted to anything. I haven't seen the girl in years. I have an idea she never knows where her next meal will come from. She never asked me for money because she knew it would be useless. Now, about Bill, the twin brother. Before he was drafted, he was newspaper reporter. Intended to write novels, but yet I haven't noticed him setting the world afire with his talent.
Oh, but that takes time. After all, he's still young.
Let's see. Carol and Bill are around 22, I believe. Yes, 22, because Roger, their cousin, I remember, he was 6 when the twins was born.
Was Roger in the service?
Roger is my favorite. His mother, my sister's daughter, died when he was born. I tried to be a mother to him. No, he's not in the service.
Gosh, what's the matter with... is it marvelous that he hasn't been drafted?
He's such a wonderful person. So considerate. He's thoughtful. He writes me without fail every week. Remembers me on all the holidays.
Oh.
Carol and Bill ignore me as though I were a poor relative instead of a rich one. I want you to know that Roger thinks so much of me that he jilted a girl one time on my account.
On your account? How extraordinary.
So. He brought her here to get my approval. I didn't like her, and frankly, I told him I didn't. So he gave her up.
What does he do, Miss Petticoat?
Oh, he's done a number of things. Well, I'll admit the boy hasn't quite found himself yet.
I bet he found himself with a defense job recently, didn't he?
How did you know?
Judy is psychic, Mrs. Petticoat.
No. To the part you two play in this little drama.
Oh, now, don't tell me that...
Oh, shut up and listen, Dr. Christian. You're worse than a nosy woman. You will each play your own part. My physician, my nurse. He is falling off a log. Here's what we're going to do. When they arrive, you, Judy, will receive them at the door, bring them into the library where Dr. Christian will talk to them, and break the news. You are to inform them that their wealthy old aunt is bankrupt. Penniless.
I was afraid there was a catch to this excellent dinner.
Oh, don't worry. You'll be paid for it. I might even make you my beneficiary before this is over. Can't tell. This is the test.
To find out how they feel about you if you have no money,
Exactly. I'm fairly certain right now.
That Roger will be your only standby?
Yes, Dr. Know-it-all. Now, be sure to elaborate on it. Say that the house and all the furnishings are to be sold at public auctions to help pay for some stock I bought on margin. Get the idea?
Yeah, I'm afraid I do.
I forgot to say that I won't be on the scene at first. I'm sick. Understand? And Dr. Christian is giving me a sleeping tablet. They can't see me till later. Actually, I'll be in the little room off the library, listening carefully to the conversation. Now, time is drawing near, so let's finish dinner.
Now, for some reason or other, Miss Petticoat, I've certainly lost my appetite.
It's 10 after 8, Dr. Christian.
Oh, keep your fingers crossed, Judy. Maybe they won't show up.
I heard that remark, Dr. Christian. So hoping they won't, so that I might leave you some money as I inferred. Well, I didn't mean it.
No such thing. I just don't like these put-up jobs of yours.
Oh, boy, here we go. Dr. Christian, you park yourself with a book in the library. It'll ease your nerves.
Oh, good heavens. Why didn't I become a storekeeper instead of a doctor?
Hello there, and do come in. It's a lovely evening, isn't it? Here, I'll take your wrap. Right here into the library. This is Dr. Christian, Miss Petticoat, isn't it?
Oh, only on my birth certificate and Social Security card, honey. To my public, Coralie Dane. Hello, doctor.
Good evening, my dear, and I guess this young must be your brother Bill, huh?
No, let me present Private Kennedy, Frank Kennedy. We met on the train, and wasn't it a coincidence when we learned that we were on the way not only to the same town, but the same house?
Oh, I should say so.
How do you do?
How do you do?
I'm Bill Petticoat's buddy at camp.
Oh, hello, Frank. There's nothing wrong, I hope, with Bill.
Oh, no, sir, no. He's in the clink. He was AWOL last week, so he sent me in his place.
Oh, that was thoughtful of him.
Oh, that's the kind of a good Joe he is. There's no one like him.
Oh, yes, there is. I'm his twin, remember?
So I could forget after meeting you. Oh, I almost forgot. I have a letter from Bill for his aunt. Here it is.
Oh, well, if you give it to me, I'll deliver it.
How is Aunt Harriet, anyway? She must be in pretty bad shape with a doctor and nurse on hand.
She's resting easily right now. I hope.
Gee, I've neglected that poor old soul. But she never had any use for me, so that'll have to be my alibi till a better one comes along. You know, it about knocked me for a loop to hear from her last week.
How long since you've seen your Aunt, Miss Dane?
Oh, over 5 years. I ought to be beaten with a stick. Say, doctor, where's Fancy Pants?
Who?
Dia Raja. Oh, surely he chartered a plane to come and sent himself COD.
No, Roger hasn't arrived yet. Judy, maybe you should go in and see about Miss Petticoat. If she's awake, you can give her the letter from Bill, huh?
Yes, doctor. Excuse me, everybody. Get that, will you, Dr. Christian?
Yes.
The Paragon is about to make his entrance, probably with fanfare. Oh, he's a first class.
I'd rather hear about you, Carol.
Oh, wouldn't be a very pretty story, darling.
But, Carol, you called me darling.
Oh, just force of habit. That's part of theater lingo, so think nothing of it.
Oh, but I do.
Come in, young man. Carol, here's your cousin Roger, and this is Private Kennedy. Mr. Ames.
Hello. How do you do, Private Kennedy?
How are you?
Well, Carol, I hardly expected to find you here.
All you expect is Aunt Harriet's money.
The patient is doing fine. Right now she's reading Bill's letter, and then she will join us.
Huh, that's a good laugh. The minute Bill finds out Aunt Harriet is sick, he breaks down and writes.
So what? He would have come if he could. At least he's in the service, and that's more than you can say. What did you do, fearless Ferdy? Puncture your own eardrums to keep out?
Oh, no more of that. Sit down and let me tell you something before your aunt comes in.
Miss Petticoat asked Dr. Christian to explain a few things to save her the humiliation.
Humiliation? Exactly what do you mean by that?
Your aunt, Miss Petticoat, is suffering from shock. Organically, there's nothing wrong with her. Rest and consideration is what she needs right now, with a little love thrown in. I'm sorry that Bill can't be here, too.
Gosh, Doctor, I feel so superfluous.
You needn't at all. It was thoughtful of Bill to send you, and mighty nice of you to come. Briefly, what I have to tell you is this. Miss Petticoat, who was a fabulously wealthy woman, asked me to break the news to you that she has been reduced to poverty.
You're crazy. I mean, well, my Aunt Harriet is worth over $1 million.
Sold down the river, huh?
Precisely. She tells me that she's penniless now, and everything, her home, furniture, cars, why, even her clothing is to be auctioned to
pay off the debts and stock bought on margin.
Yeah. She called on you kids because she has no one else.
If you'll excuse me, I'd like to make a phone call.
All right, Frank, right this way. I'll lead you to the telephone.
Thanks, Judy. Be right back, Carol.
Are you trying to make me believe that foolish old woman has gone through that fortune of hers?
Oh, so she's foolish all of a sudden. You heard the doctor, which summed up means that you, Roger, will really have to go to work now.
It might interest you to know that she was leaving you and Bill only $5 apiece, and the remainder to me.
Oh, I knew that. In fact, you told me yourself one time when you were in one of your nasty moods. It surprised me I was even mentioned in a will.
Oh, please. You're wasting time with all this wrangling. The question is, what are you going to do about your aunt?
You answer first, Roger, dear, since you've always taken precedence.
What am I going to do? What can I do? Well, I'm certainly in no position to take on the responsibility of her. She is really broke, though. Well, I suggest that we put her in an institution. Naturally, I'll tend to things and visit her as usual, but, well, personally, I don't believe this melodramatic tale.
An egg for Easter and a candy cane for Christmas would help her a lot now.
Oh, shut up. What do you intend to do for her, Miss Coralie Dane, glittering satellite of the theater, fourth girl from the end of the back row?
Look, Roger, I'm warning you now. If you let out one peep that I'm only in the chorus, well, I'll tell Aunt Harriet that you've been secretly married for years to that girl she didn't like. You didn't know that I was in on that, did you?
You don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, don't I?
Will you put a pillow in that easy chair, Dr. Christian? Here comes our patient.
Well, greetings, Miss Petticoat.
How do you do, Carol? I refuse to call you Coralie. Sounds like a patent medicine.
No, Duchess. I used to call you that when I was a little girl, remember?
Dear Aunt Harriet, it hurts me so much to see you will that, well, words fail me.
Hello, Roger, dear.
Aunt Harriet, if this catastrophe is an actual fact, and I don't believe that it is, well, I cannot understand you and, well, can't imagine you investing your money carelessly. Why, you should have more consideration for me. I mean, us, your heirs, rather.
Why, you heel. Criticizing Aunt Harriet for spending her own money.
You keep out of this. Means nothing to you anyway.
Oh, I guess you're Miss Petticoat, aren't you? Well, I've got great news for you. Bill, I just talked with him long distance. Bill's going to arrange for an allotment for you. That's what good old Bill would do.
Aunt Harriet, this is Private Kennedy. He's pinch hitting for Bill who couldn't come because he's in the doghouse.
The doghouse? It's an odd expression. How do you do, young man?
How do you do?
You thank Bill for me when you see him. Tell him how relieved I am. At least I won't starve. Oh, answer that, Judy.
Mr. Petticoat.
Tell me, Carol. You plan to go on with your stage work?
Oh, yes. I've written a play called Lady in Luck. I hope to do it if I can find an angel.
What? Did you say angel?
Oh, a backer. Someone to finance the production.
Oh.
They call such a person as that, Aunt Harriet, an angel.
Oh, Miss Petticoat, Mr. Henshaw is on the telephone. He didn't know that you were ill until Roger told him.
Oh, yes. Aunt Harriet, I talked with Mr. Henshaw before I came here and told him. I was so worried about you. He'll be shocked, too, to learn that you've lost your money. You see,
Tell me, Roger, do you always call my lawyer before you see me when you come to River's End?
How ridiculous. Naturally, I don't.
I'll soon find out. Excuse me while I talk with Henshaw, the bug-eyed barrister.
Tell me, Dr. Christian, is my aunt's mind, well, as sound as it should be?
I only hope that mine is half as good when I'm her age.
Oh, let's be serious, Roger. Look, you're married and have a regular home. If you'll take her in, I'll be glad to help out financially.
Don't try to be funny, Carol. Or you've been in your efforts toward comedy these days.
Watch your step, fella. I don't like your attitude, and if you don't soft-pedal your insults, well, I'll wipe up the place with you, and there won't be anything left to auction off.
Oh, goodness, that Henshaw man is stupid. He bores me. I asked him one question, informed him of the auction, and then I hung up on him.
Auction? Then this story is really true? But I can't understand it. Why, only a while ago, Mr. Henshaw told me that your financial status is better than ever.
Oh, so you do check up with him?
Why, no, I really don't. Did he tell you that?
That was the question I asked him. He volunteered the information that you write him for reports on my finances.
Why, that double-crosser.
Don't you worry, Aunt Harriet. I'll take care of you. You're all I have left. One of these days, that angel will come along, and I'll do Lady in Luck, and you and I will be on easy street.
Better hurry home, Roger. Not keep your wife in suspense.
Wife? Well, how did you know? Did Carol...
I guess it just runs in the family to check up on each other. Goodbye, Roger. I think, in spite of my loss, can manage to leave you a little something. $5, perhaps.
Thanks. I'll try not to squander it.
Here's your hat, Roger. You'll just about make the night train.
Goodbye, young man. Till we meet again.
Well, we'd better be scrambling, Frank, and see about rooms at the hotel.
Oh, say, this house is mine for a little while yet. You two go get your luggage and stay here overnight. Hotel. Oh, the idea.
Golly. Thanks, Aunt Harriet. We only have to go to the check room at the station, and then we'll come straight back.
That'll be swell.
Well, be seeing you then. Glad to have met you, Judy. And you too, Dr. Christian.
Good night.
Goodbye.
Well, Miss Petticord, how'd we do?
Oh, splendidly. Yes, I'll pay plenty for it when you send me the bill.
Oh.
Jack of all trades. A doctor, a schemer, a witness, and an actor. What'll I be next? Well, Judy, our job is finished. Miss Petticord, I won't leave you a sleeping tablet, but you will surely want to concentrate on your new will, or, if I am not to be too inquisitive, is there to be a new one?
I'm dying of curiosity. I'm going to leave Roger a $5 gold piece I've been hoarding. Has a hole in it so I can wear it on a chain. He can wear it through his nose for all I care.
Miss Petticord, I think you're a wicked woman with all your schemes and such. But in spite of it all, there must be a special spot in heaven reserved for you alone.
Oh. You don't have to go to heaven to be an angel. I can be one right here on earth. Thanks to Carol.
Oh, Miss Petticord, if you mean what I think you do, you're positively swell.
To be an angel for Lady in Luck is going to be positively swell. A new lease on life for a bored old woman. And, Doctor, about those lies you told, you were pretty cute.
Ah, that goes for you, too, Duchess.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. But first, a word from Judy.
Friends, if your hands are in constant contact every day with machine oils, paints, dyes, or chemicals, or exposed to other irritants because of your work, the chances are your hands get red and sore. But they needn't be. Here's a simple way to get before and after protection. Before work, smooth your hands lightly with Vaseline petroleum jelly. Its protective film helps keep dirt and grit from grinding into the skin, safeguards against infection. Also, it makes grime and grease much easier to remove, less likely to irritate. After washing, apply Vaseline petroleum jelly again. And this supplements the natural skin oils often removed by harsh soaps and helps promote rapid healing of little nicks and cuts. If you work hard with your hands, keep a jar or a tube of Vaseline petroleum jelly handy for before and after protection. Remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheeseboro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. The author of tonight's prize play is Francis Hayes of Decatur, Illinois. She's a commercial artist and copywriter, and this is her first radio script. The purpose of the annual Dr. Christian Award is to give opportunity to young writers as well as to bring writers from other fields into radio. We welcome all of you, whether you are professional or amateur, married and married alone, in the opinion of the judges, decides the choice of the place selected. The award, now being made for the 5th time, pays $2,000 for the best play submitted and from $150 to $350 for other plays chosen for presentation on the Dr. Christian program. If you care to try your luck, write for the folder of rules to Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York, 4, New York. We invite you all to join us next Wednesday evening for a new prize-winning play called Two Notes by Vernon O'Brien. And until then, I'll say good night.
Bring soothing comfort to tender chapped lips with Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing starts almost instantly. Only 10 and 25 cents at any drugstore. For quick relief, for quick healing, get Vaseline Lip Ice. The competition for the Dr. Christian Award closes April 7th, 1946. So write tonight without fail for your folder of rules to Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York 4, New York. Art Gilmore speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office. Yes, Judy Price. Oh, Mrs. French, isn't it? Well, how's your cute baby? 3 months today? Already? Oh, goodness.
The Vaseline program, the only show in radio where the audience writes the script. And tonight, the honors and prize money go to Vernon C. O'Brien of New York City for his prize play, Two Notes. Jean Hersholt is starred as Dr. Christian, and Rosemary DeCamp is Judy Price.
Oh, it's natural for baby to cry some, Mrs. French, but always check anyway, just as you did. Baby's skin is so sensitive. The sooner you discover those chafed places and apply Vaseline petroleum jelly, the better. Yes, isn't it wonderful? Vaseline petroleum jelly brings quick relief to a baby's touchy, irritated skin. It's so cooling and soothing. Yes, that's a splendid idea. Apply Vaseline petroleum jelly regularly in the little folds of skin where clothing rubs. Oh, yes, it's as safe as can be. Vaseline petroleum jelly is perfectly pure and very gentle. Use it as often as you wish. Well, Mrs. French, it's ideal for baby because, in addition, Vaseline petroleum jelly forms a protective film to help keep out infection when the skin is broken. And how it promotes healing. You're right. Not just for baby, but us grown-ups, too. An extra jar to soothe your own skin when it's chafed. It's wonderful. Well, Mrs. French, the doctor will want to see your young man soon. Yes, call us. Goodbye.
Now for our play, Two Notes. And for those who like thrills and suspense, this is it. Dr. Christian is out on his rounds, and Judy is in the office, settled in a big leather chair with a book. The spring dusk has begun to fall, but Judy reads on, so engrossed in her story that she doesn't hear the outer office door open, nor the doctor's quiet step as he comes in. Only when he drops his bag on the desk does she come to.
Oh, Dr. Christian, you startled me.
I'm sorry, Judy. I'm sure I didn't mean to.
It's my fault. I know I shouldn't have become so wrapped up in this book. Then I would have heard you.
What is it this time, Judy?
It's a murder mystery.
What's the title of your book?
It's called Away with Murder.
Away with Murder. That title has possibilities at any rate.
Tell me, Dr. Christian, if you were planning a murder and wanted to, as they say, get away with it, what method would you use?
Oh, but Judy, I'm not planning to kill anyone.
I know, but if you were, I'm sure you could do quite a, professional job. Something really bizarre.
Oh, now, don't let your enthusiasm run away with you, Judy. I'm sure getting away with murder is a much harder job than it looks. In fact, it's almost impossible. Not absolutely so.
Oh, why do you say that, Doctor?
Well, I know of one man who didn't succeed in getting away with murder. But the method he used will, I'm quite sure, satisfy your enthusiasm for something bizarre.
Oh, well, do tell me about it, Doctor.
First, let me ask you a question. Do you think playing a piano could kill a man?
Kill a man?
Just the playing of 2 notes on the piano.
Oh, now you've got me really excited. Where did you read this story?
I didn't read it. I got it from the principal character himself.
Oh, when?
Oh, at Broadmeadow on Sunday. While I was there, I stopped to see my old neurology teacher, Dr. Carl Tuxwick.
Dr. Tuxwick?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I remember him, Dr. Christian. At least I think I do. Nice old man, about 70 or so. Small, thin face, speaks with a vague sort of an accent. Of course, I only met him once, but he made quite an impression on me.
What a memory you have, Judy.
I
wish I'd had it when I was in college. I had quite a time, as I remember, keeping the nerves and the muscles sorted correctly in those days. A failing Dr. Tuxwick recalled when we were reminiscing over our old school days at medical school.
Oh, he remembered you for that, Dr. Christian,
Yes, but in the midst of our talk of old times, Dr. Tuxwick startled me with a very odd question.
Boy, tell me, how many ways do you suppose there are to kill a man?
Oh, what a question, Dr. Tuxwick. I don't know. I've never given it a thought. Oh, but I suppose there must be, say half a dozen.
Come, Paul. Surely you can make a better estimate than that. Now, there is a rather fascinating method used by the ancients, I believe. Bury a man in the sand near an anthill.
But that's torture.
Of course. The ancients used to bind their victim hand and foot and stand him up in a hole in the sand.
I'm familiar with the method, Doctor, but let's change the subject.
No, Paul. Hear me out. I asked you about the way to commit a murder because I've given it a great deal of thought.
But why? A mild-mannered man like you?
Paul, I have been an instructor all my life. For 40 years now I have stood on a rostrum, lectured, conducted experiments in the interest of science for so long.
And we all benefited from those experiments, Doctor.
But now I experiment no longer. Now I have charted my course. All I needed was the method.
The method?
Yes. Tell me, Paul, did you ever kill a man?
Why, Doctor. No, of course not. Why do you ask?
Because I'm going to kill a man.
Well, now, surely you're joking,
Doctor. No, I'm serious. I'm going to kill James Burton.
I thought you and
You thought we were friends,
Yes. I've never heard anything to the contrary.
He was my tenant, Paul. But my friend, never.
But surely you can't hate a man just because you're his landlord.
No, not because of that. He hates me.
Oh, now, perhaps you're mistaken.
How could I be? I know he hates me. And so I'm going to kill him. I've planned every step of it, Paul. The perfect crime. I'll commit the perfect crime. I know it sounds conceited, but it's true. And James Burton's conceit was one of the things that made me decide to kill him. Professor Burton replaced Papa on the university staff and moved into my upstairs apartment where Papa had lived for so many years. I disliked him from the first. Burton, I mean. He had none of Papa's quiet characteristics.
Must have been quite a change for you not to have Papa upstairs.
It was. And a change I regretted more than once. Burton was loud, almost uncouth at times. So unlike Papa, In fact, I have never seen two men who were so diametrically opposed. Popper and I could spend hours discussing, for example, a phase of the theory of interrelation of neuronic masses. But when I posed it as a topic to Burton, he called it pure bosh. The matter, bosh. A subject I've devoted years to.
Not very tactful, was he?
Tactful? Far from it. Always cutting you short, interposing his opinions. Him and his opinions. Tossed off as easily as hello or goodbye.
You must have found him a bit exasperated.
Constantly. It seemed we were always quarreling. One evening, in the midst of a particularly hectic session, I found myself searching for some excuse, some action I could institute to have him move. He must have sensed my feeling because he suddenly faced me and laughed, his overfed torso quaking with each.
Oh, Toxwig, you'll be the death of me yet. You know, I know you want me out of here. You hate me, don't you? Yes, you do. Now, don't deny it. You hate me because you are no match for me.
You do?
Go ahead and sputter. What the size of you that thinks he can sing?
Now, see here, Burton. Don't you dare say anything about my singing. I have a fine voice, and you know it.
You? A voice? Oh, Toxwig. A frog croaking in the swamp makes a better sound.
No matter what you think of my singing, I still own this house, and I sing whenever I like.
Yes, but who'd listen to you? You little shrimp, you. 34 chests and a brain to match.
You, Dr. Burton, I have stood this as long as I intend to. You will vacate the apartment before the end of the month.
Yes? So you think you want me to move, huh? Well, you can't make me.
But I tell you, you must get out.
I have a lease on this place, and I'll stay as long as I want. As long as I want. Do you hear? I'll not get out. I'll not get... Water! Water!
I helped Burton to a chair and gave him a few swallows of water. In a few moments, under my ministrations, the crisis of the attack had passed. Soon all his former arrogance had vanished, and he apologized.
You must excuse me, Toxwig. I get excited, and I should be so careful not to. My heart, you know. That's the main reason I rarely go out at night. I have a horror of dying in the dark, alone.
The dark, alone. The words pounded through my brain at night as I lay in bed, relaxed in body, but with my brain fully awake. I had to find a weapon. If possible, one Burton could have no defense against. In the dark, alone. Yes, that was it. He was afraid, could not stand the sun. I sat bolt upright. I had my weapon. Boy, you see this?
Yes, Doctor.
Know what it is?
Why, yes. It's a metronome.
You know what a metronome is used for?
Yes. To keep time when one practices music.
Yes. Let me show you something else. Here. I wind the spring. Then I adjust the weight so that the pendulum will maintain the rhythm I want and set it going. And then I sit at the piano and play. Not a piece of music like this, but merely 2 notes.
But why just 2 notes?
You will see. Tell me, Paul, do these notes have any effect on you?
No. Not that I'm conscious of, at any rate.
I thought not. Yes?
No, not especially.
How about these 2?
They're having more effect. Play them again. Yes, those do affect me.
What do they sound like?
Well, the nearest I can think of right now is the distant booming of native drums.
Exactly. And if I release the practice pedal, gradually putting on the sustaining pedal, and at the same time increase the force of the beat, can you imagine what that will do?
In that way, Dr. Tuxwick?
Think, man! Think of your anatomy!
Anatomy? I'm afraid I don't follow you.
Forgive me, Paul. I forget you cannot read what is in my mind.
No, that's one thing I can do.
Here. The bottom of page 169. Read it. Read it for yourself. Under outside stimuli.
The heart as a muscle is the center of the circulatory system. Its action is controlled primarily by the sympathetic system. However, it is most responsive to outside stimuli. This is clearly demonstrated by the following simple experiment. A shot or other noise startles the subject, and the heartbeat is found to have increased as much as 70%, despite the efforts of the subject to control its action. But I still don't see any...
Turn the page. There's more.
Oh, yes. B. A steady, constant beat or series of sounds, such as the beating of drums, is maintained at the normal heartbeat. Within a matter of seconds, the heart has become synchronized with the beat of the instrument. The external beat is then quickened or slowed, and the heart still attempts to maintain the synchronization.
Now, do you see?
I think I'm beginning to, but...
Yes, I know what it says there in bold-faced type. Do not attempt on subjects possessing cardiac histories. You see what I have written alongside of it?
Yes, I do. It says, he has one.
Now you know my weapon, Paul.
I think I do.
Burton always made a fetish of his attention to detail. Well, I have as great a capacity for detail as he. Only in exactly 1 minute, he is going to find that out.
What do you mean?
It is now exactly 16 minutes to 10. In 1 more minute, I'm going to wind the metronome and sit at the piano. I'm going to start the metronome. I have already said it so we will tick off exactly 72 beats per minute. And then you are going to sit there and watch me murder James Burton. Burton will die like the overgrown pig he is. Oh, it's going to be so satisfying to know he's dying. Let's see. Yes, it is time. I wind the metronome. And start it. 72 beats to the minute. The same as the human heart. And now the piano. Nice and softly at first. Give his heart a chance to synchronize with the notes. Did you hear that? What? That sound from upstairs. It's Burton. He's getting uneasy. Soon he'll be squirming around. See? What did I tell you? Now we step up the tempo of the notes. 80. 90. 100. 120.
Doctor, what are you trying to do?
140. 160. A heartbeat of 160. What should the temperature be, Paul?
About 105 degrees, I imagine.
Right. And what happens when the heart beats at the rate of 160 beats to the minute?
Blood races through the arteries.
Yes. But the heart can't supply all the blood that's needed unless the lungs do their share. So the lungs expand and contract faster and faster. They almost burst with pressure, but they cannot supply the oxygen needed. subject asks for rest. Let Brandon reveal it from its features. Every pore in the body is a teardrop weeping for the tortured flesh beneath it. Enough. He will slow down or give his heart a chance to catch up.
Doctor, this is too much. I can't get to go through with this. It's fantastic.
Listen, Paul. Count the beats. 72 to the minute. Who's superior now, Burton? You or I? You thought you could control the world. Well, you can't. Right now you can't control the beating of your own heart, but I can. The world is your test tube. Well, this is one experiment you won't make. I am making it. You can't answer me, can you? Because you can't hear me talking to you. But you can hear those two notes. Hear them. Every note I play is a bullet aimed at your heart. A heart is beating so fast you are exhausted. You need a rest, Burton. Rest. I will give it to you, Burton. I will give it to you. Close those eyes of yours. See? I'm slowing the music now. It is slowing up. Slowly. Ever so slowly. Slower. Slower. And softer. You're tired. Oh, so tired, Burton. You want to get up? You're trying to. Yes, you are. The bed spring is creaking again. I hear it. You just put your feet on the floor. Go ahead. Take a step, Burton. Go on. It will be your last one, Burton.
Poor Tuxwick dropped from the piano stool and fell at my feet in a dead faint.
Oh, how horrible. What about Dr. Burton?
You remember I told you at the start, Judy, that this was about a man who didn't quite get away with murder.
Yes, but he did kill him, didn't he?
No, Judy. You see, as I told you, Burton was a man who paid great attention to details. In addition to his interest in chemistry, he was a student of psychiatry. And when he noticed the symptoms of paranoia in Tuxwick, he conferred with his own physician and, acting on his advice, made the noises Tuxwick expected his playing to produce.
Oh, but how did Burton know Tuxwick intended to kill him by playing those notes on the piano?
I learned afterwards that Tuxwick, unaware that Burton was within earshot, had held an experimental dress rehearsal that afternoon, and, knowing what was coming, it was fairly simple for Dr. Burton to play up to the scheme.
So that was why Tuxwick was unsuccessful,
Yes, Judy. And now, whenever he can get an audience, Tuxwick reenacts his perfect crime.
Huh?
Just as he did for me last Sunday.
And no one can do anything for him?
I'm afraid not, Judy. Especially when you remember that Broad Meadow is the dignified name given to the state institution for the criminally insane.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. Ladies, how would you like your hair to be the envy of all your friends? So lovely it attracts masculine glances as irresistibly as a magnet. Well, listen. Here's a wonderfully simple, easy way to recapture all the glowing, natural beauty of your hair. Just get Vaseline Hair Tonic and give your hair this 3-step Vaseline Hair Tonic Glamour treatment. 1, before shampooing, massage your scalp vigorously with plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic. 2, wrap a steaming hot towel around your head for several minutes and then shampoo your hair. 3, after the shampoo, smooth on a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic as you would a Brilliantine. This Vaseline Hair Tonic Glamour treatment checks dry scalp, helps keep your hair always looking silken soft, shimmering with natural highlights. Try it tonight. Use it regularly before every shampoo. The easy 3-step Vaseline Hair Tonic Glamour treatment. Remember, Vaseline Hair Tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. And now here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. The author of tonight's play, Vernon C. O'Brien, is an engineer employed by the Public Works Department of New York City. Amateur theatricals is his hobby, and this is his first radio play to be produced on a national network. Many people have writing talent who are engaged in some other occupation. To these and to all ambitious writers everywhere, we extend an invitation to try for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award. Besides the big award, there are plenty of chances to win from $150 to $350 and have your play presented on this entire CBS network. So if you want to try it, write for the folder of rules to Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York 4, New York. Next week we plan to present a prize play called Man to Man by Gene Emmett Clark of San Francisco, California. We invite you all to hear the Vaseline program next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Cracked lip, friendly tip. Healing starts almost instantly with Vaseline Lip Ice. Get Vaseline Lip Ice tonight for quick relief, quick healing. Only 10 and 25 cents at your druggist. Vaseline Lip Ice. Don't forget the address Mr. Hersholt gave you. If you want to try for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award, write for the folder of rules to Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York 4, New York. And do it tonight. Art Gilmore speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program, the only show in radio where the audience writes the script. And tonight, the honors and the prize money go to Gene Emmett Clark, 1376 Florida Street, San Francisco, California, for his timely play, Man to Man, starring Gene Hersholt as Dr. Christian, with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price. Men, have you dry scalp? It's not hard to tell. If your hair is dry, hard to comb, if it sheds dandruff flakes, if your scalp feels tight and itchy, dry scalp is probably your trouble. Check it with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Just 5 drops a day keeps dry scalp away. Here's why. Vaseline Hair Tonic checks dry scalp by supplementing the natural scalp oil. It contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. It works with nature, not against it. Apply 5 drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic daily to keep your hair neat, good-looking, well-groomed. Before every shampoo, massage the scalp vigorously with Vaseline Hair Tonic to loosen dandruff, relieve itchy tightness. Yes, Vaseline Hair Tonic gives two-way care, both scalp and hair. Try Vaseline Hair Tonic. See how much better your scalp feels, how much better your hair looks. You will agree, for that natural, just combed look, for really good-looking hair, it's Vaseline Hair Tonic, used by more men today than any other hair tonic in America. Vaseline Hair Tonic. Now for our prize play, Man to Man. And the author prefaces it with this verse from Robert Burns. It's coming yet for all that man to man the world o'er shall brothers be for all that. The scene is Dr. Christian's familiar office in the old White House on the corner of State Street and the River Road. A little boy has just come in and stands in front of Judy Price's desk, eyeing her anxiously.
You're looking at me kind of funny, Miss Judy. Isn't it all right that I came here?
Well, of course it is, Nicky. It just isn't every day that we have little boys coming to Dr. Christian's office all by themselves. Does your mother know you're here, Nicky?
Oh, no. No, she just sent me to the store. But please don't tell her I came here, Miss Judy. Please, promise you won't.
Oh, well, that's a rather strange thing to ask, isn't it, Nicky? I don't understand.
I know. It's kind of hard to explain to a woman.
Oh.
That's why I can't talk to Mother about this. Not yet, anyway. You won't tell her, will you? You'll be all right. She'll find out soon enough. After I've talked with Dr. Christian.
Well, I guess it's all right, Nicky. Just a minute.
Oh, you're swell, Miss Judy. And he can help me, can't he?
Dr. Christian's helped a great many people, Nicky. I think you can count on him.
Gee, thanks, Miss Judy.
Dr. Christian, excuse me. Nicky Marshall is here to see you. He wants to have a little man-to-man talk with you.
Oh? Well, send him in, Judy.
Go right in, Nicky.
Thank you.
Well, sit down, Nicky. You haven't been a patient of mine since, oh, my goodness, what was it you had last?
Measles. But I'm not a patient today, Dr. Christian. Not really. I don't think.
Well, I'm glad to hear you're not sick. What is on your mind, Nicky?
I don't know who else to talk to, Dr. Christian. I suppose if my daddy was living, I wouldn't have to...
I understand, Nicky. Your father was a great man, and he was a great hero. And I'm proud that you come to me in his place. And what is bothering you, Nicky?
Dr. Christian, Mother says you brought a great many little boys and girls into the world. Have you?
Of course I have. Many, many of them. Why, even you.
I know, but you'll never... I mean, now you can't never bring me a little brother or sister, can you, Dr. Christian? Not when I haven't the daddy anymore.
You've given me a very hard question to answer, Nicky.
I get so lonesome sometimes for a little brother or sister. Now I won't ever have one, not ever.
Well, I wouldn't say you won't ever have one, Nicky. None of us can be sure what the future holds for us.
But I can't have him unless I have a father. You know.
Oh, yes. No.
Only a woman with a husband has a baby. Mother told me.
Oh.
Didn't you know, Dr. Christian?
It wasn't that, Nicky.
You said sometimes get lonely, don't you, Dr. Christian? Living all by yourself?
Me? Lonely? Why, I haven't thought about it, Nicky.
Never?
Well, as the song goes, Nicky, hardly ever. I have others to think about besides myself.
Dr. Christian, don't you sometimes wish you had a wife, maybe a little boy your own? Like me.
Why,
I wouldn't be much trouble, Dr. Christian. I do lots of things for myself, and I help around the house, and gee, you'd hardly have to do anything.
Oh, hold on, Nicky.
And Dr. Christian, if you were my father and you don't have anybody around, well, I could have a brother or sister of my very own, and you'd have a family, too. And I'd study hard so you'd be proud of me, and I think I could like you very much.
Nicky, come over to me, boy. Is that what you want most of all in the world? Brothers and sisters of your own to play with?
Yes, Dr. Christian. And if you were my father, I could have them. I don't think Mother would mind. I'll go and ask her.
Oh, no, wait. Nicky, wait a moment. You haven't spoken to your mother about this, have you?
No, I thought maybe we ought to talk it over first.
Yes. I think that was a good idea.
Mother's expecting me back from the store now, Dr. Christian. I'll have to go. I'll ask her just as soon as I get home.
No, I don't think it would be best if you spoke to her about this, Nicky.
Oh, I understand. Then you ask her, Dr. Christian. She'll be home all afternoon.
All afternoon? You mean this afternoon?
Of course.
Yes, that's what I thought you meant. Oh, Judy.
Yes, Dr. Christian?
Judy, I have some calls to make this afternoon, don't I?
Why, no, Dr. Christian. There was just Mrs. Albert, and we told her to come in Monday, so you'd have Saturday afternoon free.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Judy.
Well, I'll tell her you're coming to talk to her this afternoon, Dr. Christian. But I won't tell her what about. That's our secret. And I'll stay out of the way, too. And, gee, thanks, Dr. Christian. You're swell.
Judy, will you please get me a glass of water and an aspirin? Oh, hello, Nicky.
Come in, Dr. Christian.
I suppose you told your mother I was coming.
No, I haven't seen her. She's not home.
Oh, well, in that case, perhaps you should talk to her some other time. I better get back to my office now, just in case anything...
She left me this note.
Note?
Yes, she's gone to your office to see you.
To my office to see me?
We'd better hurry.
Well, perhaps you better let me see your mother alone, Nicky.
Well, I don't know. Don't you think I ought to go along? She doesn't have anyone else to know.
The man of the house, Well...
And you can talk to her alone. I'll wait outside with Miss Judy.
Nicky, if you ever become a fuller brush man, heaven help the poor housewives. Come along.
Dr. Christian. Why don't you go in? Are you scared?
Of course not.
Oh, just one thing. Of course, I'd rather have a little brother. But a sister will be okay, I guess. I'll leave that up to you.
Let's go in.
Oh, Dr. Christian, Nicky's mother was just here to see you.
Oh, you mean she isn't here now?
No, when I told her you'd gone to see her, she looked a little surprised and then left at once. That was only a few minutes ago. She couldn't possibly be home yet.
I see. Well, you missed her again, Nicky.
And you like that, too, don't you, Dr. Christian?
What's that? What do you mean, Nicky?
You don't really want to see her. You aren't fooling me. You don't want to talk to her. You've been trying to get out from it from the very start.
Oh, no, Nicky,
I thought I could come to you, that you would help me. Miss Judy said you would, too. Well, she was wrong, and I was wrong, too. Thanks just the same. But if that's the way you feel about it, I wouldn't want you for a father.
Oh, Nicky, please, boy. Please shut the door. I want to talk to you. Please hear what I have to say.
I'll go into your office, Dr. Christian.
No, I'd like you to stay, Judy. Please sit down, Nicky. Oh, no, come over here by me. Nicky, you are a very intelligent little boy. And sometimes you don't seem like a little boy at all. More like a man. So I'm going to talk to you like a man. Man to man, Nicky. That's the way your father would have talked to you, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess so. Yes, he did that sometimes.
Sit down, son. That's right. Now let's talk this over. Just you and me.
I know you miss your daddy, Nicky. And I know how much. And I know how much your mother misses him, too.
No, Mother isn't going out tonight, Nicky. I just want to read some letters.
Don't you know there couldn't ever be any other man for her?
I don't think I've thought about it much, Dr. Christian.
Of course not, Nicky. But you will someday. And you'll understand better then what I'm trying to say to you. It was only 3 months ago that your mother said goodbye to your daddy.
Oh, Jim. The war is over. Why must you go back?
No tears now, darling. Remember, it's just for a little while, and then I'll be home for good.
I'll try, Jim. Remember those lines you used to say to me? We were never going to forget them.
You mean the ones from the play? From Winterset?
Yes. We were never
We aren't going to forget them, darling. They'll still go. Whatever streets I walk, you'll walk them too from now on. Whatever roof or stars I have to house me, you shall share my roof and stars and morning. Nothing's ever going to change that, my darling. You'll be close to me in my heart every step I take. And we'll look up at the same stars. And the same sky will be our roof. It's all one world. And I'll be just a few blocks away, hurrying home to you.
Please be careful.
I must go now, dear. Goodbye, Nicky, my son. Take care of our sweetheart till I come home.
He still loves him, Nicky. He will always love him. Women do not remember with the mind, they remember with the heart. And no other man in the world could ever take your daddy's place in her heart. Do you know why your daddy went to war, Nicky?
Sure. He went to kill Japs and Germans.
Well, yes. But I don't think he thought of it just that way. He went to kill an idea. An idea that some people are better than other people. Your daddy didn't like the idea of a man who won Europe saying, "Today we rule Germany, tomorrow the world."
You mean Hitler?
Yes, Nicky. And the Japanese said almost the same thing. Born to rule the world. Well, nobody has the right to do that, Nicky. Not us or anybody else.
Did they kill my daddy because he believed that?
Yes, Nicky. Many others have died for it, too. You see, there will be many little boys who will be in just the same position as you. They're going to face one of the biggest problems in the world, learning that all little boys and girls, not just the ones in their own homes, are their brothers and sisters, entitled to the things they are entitled to, and learning to share all the good things the world is so full of, and respect the rights and beliefs of the children downstairs, and in the next block and 3 countries away. Nicky, do you have a big globe of the world in your schoolroom?
Oh, yes, a very big one.
Can you imagine it the size of a Well, of an orange.
Well, that's pretty small, but I think so.
Well, that's just about how small the world has grown with airplanes and radio. It's just like one big city. Like New York. Have you seen pictures of New York, Nicky?
Sure. That's where the mayor wears the cowboy hat.
Well, that isn't all it is, Nicky. It's a city like the whole world is becoming. People of all different nationalities live together and work together and play together, yes, and go to school together. And they get to understand each other very well.
I think I see what you mean.
Little minds like yours may be just the ones to see it, Nicky. See that Polish boys and Danish boys and little girls from Brazil and from England are all part of this one world, living together, who have to learn to understand each other and think of each other's feelings just like brothers and sisters.
Gee, that's like having a lot of brothers and sisters instead of not any.
You see, Judy, that's what I was telling you.
Dr. Christian keeps telling me that little ones are sometimes a lot wiser than the older ones.
We grown up. I made a kind of myth of things for a long, long time. You thought I might be lonesome because I didn't have any children. Judy, how many children would you say I have?
Oh, goodness, Dr. Christian. Hundreds. Gee, hundreds? Well, there's Angelo, the little Italian boy whose uncle runs the grocery store, and Carl, whose mother came from Austria.
Oh, yeah, she teaches music in our school.
That's right. And let's see, there's a Singram boy.
He's a Hindu.
Yes, and Marjorie and Hills and Manuel and Rebecca and...
They're all your children?
I think they're just as much mine as anybody's. I brought them into this world we all live in, just like I did you. Now we all live together. Different homes are only like different rooms. Like you and your mother have. And yet, you're living together. And different countries are only like different houses, all in one big city. Most of our lives, not even the wall of a house separates us. On the street, in the park, we play together. In schools, in churches, we all mix together. Now, look out the window, Nicky. See those children?
Yeah?
If you didn't know them, could you tell by looking at them which ones are brothers and sisters?
No, I guess not.
Those two hand in hand. Are they brother and sister?
No, I don't know that girl. But Gerald doesn't have any sisters.
Yes, but who would know the difference who didn't know them? Nicky, who were the two people who were closer to each other and who made each other happier than any people you have ever known?
My mother and my daddy.
Of course. They weren't related to each other, were they? Didn't they just accept each other? Didn't they become partners just because they both wanted to and were willing to share and help and love each other? But what about boys and girls? If they really wanted to be like brothers and sisters to each other, couldn't they?
Gee, I don't see why not. I never thought of it just like that before, but... Dr. Christian, I could do that too, couldn't I?
Of course you could, Nicky. And those boys and girls out the window, some of them are lonesome for little brothers and sisters to grow up with too. And just like you. I think they'd love to have you for a brother. You think you could explain to them what I've been telling you, Nicky?
I think I could, Dr. Christian.
Dr. Christian's office. Oh, yes, just a moment, please. Dr. Christian, it's Mrs. Marshall.
Oh, your mother, Nicky. Excuse me. I'll take it in my office, Judy.
Miss Judy, why did my mother come here today?
Well, I really don't know, Nicky. She didn't tell me. She just said she wanted to talk to Dr. Christian, and then when I told her where he had gone, why, she left right away.
Did you tell her I'd been here?
No, I didn't, Nicky. I made you a promise, remember?
Thanks. I was just wondering, Miss Judy.
Yes?
There are so many boys and girls in the world. All those countries in my school books.
Oh, but you aren't going to let that discourage you because there's so many of them. Are you, Nicky?
Oh, no. I was just wondering, how am I ever going to remember all their birthdays?
Oh, I don't think they'll expect you to do that.
Well, Nicky, your mother would like you to come home. She wants to see you.
She isn't angry with me, is she? because I came here by myself?
No, of course not. Just between the three of us, I think your mother is very happy. I have good news for you, Nicky. Very good news.
What is it? Tell me, what is it?
Nicky, I had a nice talk with your mother on the telephone. With all these brothers and sisters of yours we have been talking about, you think you could handle one more?
Oh, sure, I guess so. Did you think of someone else, Dr. Christian?
I don't think you understand, Nicky. This one may be very much like you. Even look like you.
Does you know if he does or not?
No, in fact, I'm not even sure if it's a he yet. It's a little early to tell.
Gee, I don't get it.
Nicky, your mother's going to have a little baby.
What? Oh, boy, do you mean it, Dr. Christian?
I mean it. Besides, the whole world full of little children to learn to live with happiness. You're going to have an honest-to-goodness brother or sister of your very own.
Oh, gee, oh, gosh, that's great. I got to get home right away. Where's my cap?
It's in your hand, Nicky.
Oh, yeah. Gee, Miss Judy, you were right about Dr. Christian. You were right all the time. Isn't he wonderful? Oh, thanks, Dr. Christian. Thank you very much. But I don't understand it. His mother calls you on the telephone and, well, I gotta go now, but, gee, I just don't understand it.
Oh, you are wonderful, Dr. Christian. The way you can always straighten things out.
Thank you, Judy. But this time I think you'll agree that fate plays the trump card.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian Prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. But first, a word from Judy Price.
The heroes of our service medical corps, our fighting doctors, are returning to civilian practice, and they're bringing with them new therapies, new treatments used with amazing success during the war. One of these is the treatment for burns that converted so many thousands of serious battle burn cases into remarkable recoveries. This wonderful new treatment includes the surface application of petroleum jelly. You probably have the world's leading brand, Vaseline petroleum jelly, in the bathroom cabinet now. So when anyone suffers a minor household burn, go straight for the tested, reliable aid, your jar of Vaseline petroleum jelly. Spread it on fine lace gauze and place over the burn. Stand it firmly, not tightly. If the burn is deep or covers a wide area, I always call a doctor. Remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Keysboro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity.
And now here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. The charm and delicate feeling of the play you just heard serves once again to demonstrate the wealth of ideas and writing talent in America. The author, Jean Emmett Clark, is a professional radio writer, producer, commentator, and is just out of the service where he was radio code instructor and writer-editor of training publications. We are proud to say that the annual Dr. Christian Award is bringing such fine talent to our program. If you like the thrill of having your play produced in this program over the complete CBS network, why not enter a script for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award for 1946? Even if you don't win the big award, your script might be chosen, and if it is, you'll receive not less than $150, nor more than $350 for your play. Full details are given in the folder of rules. Write for your copy to Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York, 4, New York. Next week we plan to present a new prize play called The Vagabond Veteran, by Lois S. Dominic of Kansas City, Missouri. We invite you all to join us again next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. Until then, I'll say good night.
So you've got chapped lips. Then get Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing begins almost instantly. Only 10 and 25 cents. For quick relief, quick healing, ask your druggist for Vaseline Lip Ice. The competition for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award closes midnight, April 7th. So if you plan to enter, get your folder of rules at once. Write tonight to Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York 4, New York. Art Gilmore speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office, Judy speaking. Why, hello, Jimmy. What's new? No, the whole match folder ignited? Great.
The Vaseline program, the only show in radio where the audience writes the script. And tonight, Kansas City, Missouri gets the winner, Lois S. Dominic, 447 West 67th Terrace, who calls her prize play The Vagabond Veteran. Jean Hersholt is starred as Dr. Christian, with Rosemary DeCamp playing Judy Price.
Were your fingers badly burned, Jimmy? Oh, just a minor burn. Well, thank heaven. But it did hurt quite a bit until... Oh, wait, let me guess. Vaseline petroleum jelly? I thought so. Well, you practically told me, Jimmy. Sure, cooling, soothing relief. That's what you said. Well, that's Vaseline petroleum jelly. Oh, your burn will heal quickly now. Why, the Henry Ford Hospital made a study of minor burn treatments, and Jim, out of 84 local dressings used, petroleum jelly promoted the quickest recovery. Yes, Vaseline petroleum jelly is the world's leading brand. There's nothing better for household burns. Yes, Jimmy, just cover the burn with Vaseline petroleum jelly spread on fine mesh gauze. Bandage firmly, not tightly. Of course, if the burn is deep or covers a wide area, always call the doctor. Yes, it's a fine idea. Keep a spare tube or jar so you're sure you have plenty of Vaseline petroleum jelly. Tell the folks hello, Jimmy. Goodbye.
As our story opens, it is late afternoon in Dr. Christian's office, where a young patient and his mother wait for the doctor and Judy to attend to a cut on the boy's foot.
Right here, Dr. Christian.
There you are, Ted. You try to keep up this foot now.
I sure do have bad luck. I was going to try out my motor scoot.
Well, aren't you pretty young for one of those things?
Well, I made it myself.
Oh, somebody gave him an old motor. He's simply wild about anything with an engine in it.
Here are the tablets you wanted Mrs. Andrews to have, Doctor.
Thanks, Judy. Come on now, Ted. I'll help you to the door.
Heck, you'd think I was a cripple.
Why, son, you oughtn't to talk that way. He can lean on me after we get outside, Dr. Christian.
Oh, no, nothing doing. People would think I was a baby.
All right. I guess walking just a block won't hurt. Watch the step at the door, though.
Okay. It's a swell afternoon.
Yeah, you know, I was just thinking, oughtn't there be some hungry fish in the river pretty soon?
Sure, just waiting to be caught. So long, Doctor. Dr. Christian, there's an emergency.
You know, Judy, Nellie Andrews is going to ruin that boy. A middle-aged widow with devotion to lavish on a multitude should not be left with only one child to spend it on.
Well, maybe so, but Dr. Christian, listen to me. There's been an emergency call. It was Bill Swartz at the cafe. And he says there's a young man down there shaking and talking wild and awfully weak. They're afraid he's dying.
Oh, good gracious. You'd better come with me.
Gosh, Doctor, I'm sure relieved you're here. He's in one of the back booths. I'll show you.
You don't know who he is, Bill?
No. He looks like he'd walked a long way. He's so weak, he's fallen over the table.
Hunger, maybe?
Well, I don't think so. He keeps saying I'm not going crazy, but But call a doctor. Please call a doctor. Oh, here he is right here.
He's young. Son, I'm a doctor. I'm going to look you over now. Have you any pain?
No. Just depression. Awful depression. I'm afraid of losing control.
All right, try to hang on, son. Judy, I'll take the stethoscope. And Bill, get in there and help him sit up, will you please?
Cold.
There's a robe in the car, Dr. Christian. Shall I get it?
Please, Judy. Your discharge button. Army or Navy?
Army, sir. Fighter pilot.
You've had a spell like this before, haven't you?
Yes, sir.
Too many hours in combat?
I drove myself.
Oh, all right, Bill. I think what we have here is a case of physical and nervous extortion. Maybe a war neurosis. You need a mild stimulant first. Some hot coffee, say. That'll warm you up, son.
Here's a blanket. Shall I put it around his shoulders?
Please, Judy. We're going to take you out of here now.
Where to? Not the hospital. Please, not back to the hospital. I'd go mad.
Oh, don't worry. You're going home with me. We'll put the spare room to use, Judy.
He's always ready, Doctor.
Well, Larry, you look clean and comfortable.
I'll always be in your debt, sir. There isn't much money.
Oh, now, never mind. I came up to tell you that I've analyzed the test we put you through downstairs, and you're physically pretty much all right.
It isn't the physical, it's the fear. Fear's like being helpless with a cramp and thinking you're drowning. It's a smothering in my chest.
I know. Those are the common symptoms of this thing that's brought you down. You know, I could tell you more if I knew some of your background, Larry.
Anything you want.
Well, first then, what about your family?
Only a stepsister, 18 years older than I.
Where's she?
In Texas. I was going there.
Well, you can't be just out of the hospital. They wouldn't have released you in this shape.
No, sir. I was fit when I left. But they told me to take it easy for a while, and
you didn't do it, did you?
No, I got a job in a machine shop.
Oh, good heavens, what a place to take tender nerves.
Yeah. After a while, I began dreading the noise and the pressure of the work.
But you didn't quit?
Not until that old feeling of suffocation began coming back at night.
You got frightened then, eh?
Yeah. I thought if I was going mad, my sister might have enough interest in me to see that I was put where I'd get good care.
Why do you say she might have?
Well, we weren't ever very close. She was married a year after I was born.
Oh, well, see here, I think you should phone and tell her where you are.
I'd be glad to call.
And what about it, Larry? Shall we do it?
Yes, sir, if you'd like.
Well, if you'll give me your name and address.
There's an old letter in my billfold. Right pocket.
All right. Well, I'll see what kind of luck I have.
How do you feel now? Relaxed?
Things are beginning to run together a little.
Fine. Sleep is healing. You'll be much better tomorrow.
I hope so.
Think of bright sunshine and warm earth. In a few days, we'll putter in the garden.
That's why I started walking. I had to find peace and quiet.
I know a deep hole in a white shaded stream where the bass rise to nip at dragonflies.
You think?
I think so.
I'm glad. Bad news.
What do you mean?
They have no record of his sister. The people at the address on the envelope say she and her family moved out of town a year ago.
That is bad. Well, I guess it'll have to be our responsibility now.
Yeah, there they are, Dr. Christian. Out in the backyard. Mom and Judy and Larry.
I'm getting my flower beds fixed up, am I?
Looks like they're digging up that bush in the far corner.
Judy's been telling me it was woody and needed taken out. You know 3 ways a woman gets work out of a man, Ted? Scold, coax, do it herself.
Yeah, women are sure after a guy all the time, aren't they?
There's nothing like a woman-baked pie or woman's compassion, as you say. Oh, you like my house cake, huh?
Boy, what he don't know about airplanes and motors.
Got nothing common to talk about, haven't you?
I'll say. He told me a while ago that sometime he'd help me make a B-29 model airplane.
Sort of a big brother, isn't he? Guess you'll be coming over to live with me, or else getting him to come to your house to stay.
Yeah.
Well, let's go out and see if those gardeners really know what they're doing. What's your foot now?
Okay, but it doesn't hurt much anymore.
Oh, the roots on that bush are too tough for Larry to cut with a dull spade.
Yeah, he looks awful tired. We better stop him.
I'll take that spade for a while, Larry.
Blessed, don't come up behind me that way.
He's going to hit you! Stop it! Stop! Doctor, are you all right?
Yes, sweetie.
Aren't you ashamed of yourself trying to strike the doctor after all he's done for you? Why, you might have killed him. You must be crazy.
Yeah, I guess I am crazy.
It's all right, Larry. I shouldn't have startled you.
I told you, Doctor. It's hopeless.
But, Dr. Christian, do you think it would be safe?
Yes, I do. Mrs. Andrews is a sensible, motherly woman with a heart as big as all outdoors.
I know, but suppose Larry should go berserk again.
Oh, I don't think he will. Not in the peace and calm of the Andrews home. He likes Larry, wants to help him.
I suppose you're right. You always are. But just the same, that outbreak in the garden today scared me. I thought he was going to brain you.
Takes more than that to knock me out. I'll have a talk with him after dinner. I'm sure he's going to be all right.
You're an optimist. But of course we all love you for it.
Smoke, Larry?
No, thanks.
Oh. Lend me a match, will you?
Here you are, sir.
Thanks. You know, sometimes I have a queer feeling that when a man sits down with his pipe in the evening, all the poisons of the day's failures and disappointments are, well, they're siphoned off in smoke, and only a pure distilled piece is left.
I never got the pipe habit. Dr. Christian, I know you get sore when I talk about this. And heaven knows I don't want to leave, sir, but each day I've been here has brought new strength, and
I know. You feel you're imposing. Well, look at me. Can you tell me as your doctor that self-confidence has come back and the fear that made you walk the floor at night is gone?
Wait for that, I'll die here.
Oh, not unless you expect that unfortunate event to occur in less than 6 months.
What do you mean? I told you I think I'm going mad.
As long as you're sane enough to think that, I promise you that you are not.
What does it mean, then, when my mind gets fuzzy and I feel so depressed that I have to hang on to sanity as consciously as a drowning man would cling to a rope?
It means nervous exhaustion. You had this before, and you got over it.
It felt good when I got out of the hospital.
Superman complex again.
Maybe. I'd had to get tough. Grow a thick skin. All the other fellas got mail, wrote letters, talked about finishing their missions and getting home. Heck, there wasn't anything for me to come back to. It was bad enough over there, but when I finally took off my uniform, I was lost. I felt it was me against the world.
And you started fighting when what you needed to do was to take it easy for a while.
Not so much fighting as needing to fill a kind of aching emptiness. Oh, I made some friends, but I needed more than that.
That's why I wanted to stay here for a while.
Look, Dr. Kirsten, you've been swell to me. You and Judy and Ted and his mother are my friends. But I cracked up in this town, and the rest of the natives here got me tight.
How do you know?
Because when I'm in the yard and they pass by, I can see them watching, waiting for me to do something queer so they can nod their heads and say, sure, he's loony.
Imagination. But if it isn't, give them a chance to know you, and they'll change their minds.
What exactly do you want me to do?
Get Mrs. Andrews to room and board you, since being my guest embarrasses you. She needs the money, and Ted needs a brother. She would love to have you.
I think I'd better be moving on.
You'll not reconsider?
You shouldn't want me to after that episode in the garden.
Well, what do you mean?
When you startled me and I whirled on you. For a minute I was unnaturally angry. I could have killed you with that spade.
Your imagination needs a check, Rain.
It isn't funny, Dr. Christian. I tell you, I can't trust my reactions under pressure. I've looked at your car, thinking how much I'd like to get behind the wheel again. But I wouldn't dare for fear my mind would blur in an emergency.
You took me down. Oh, stay at least a few days longer, and if it's nice Sunday, we'll go fishing.
All right. That's a deal.
Dr. Christian, wake up. You got a bite.
Good heavens, yes. Feels like a good one, too.
He is. I saw him. He'll go 4 pounds anyway.
He's surely a fighting rascal.
Look out for that log. He's running for it.
Pull him in, Doctor. Pull him in.
Say, whose fish is this?
Hey, Larry, watch your own bite. You got one, too.
Well, I'll be darned.
Look out. Here he comes.
There he goes, you mean.
Oh, well, doggone that slippery rascal.
Yeah, I think Larry took a good one, too.
Hey, you better tend to your own rod.
No, I can see my cork from here. Nothing doing there.
How's it coming, Doctor?
All right, now. It's tiring. What have you got?
The twin to yours, I think.
Want me to get down the bank there and help land him, Dr. Christian?
No, it's too steep, and the water is way over your head here.
Okay, then. But it's going to be hard landing him here.
Maybe if you would take the rod and keep a tight line on it, I could stand on the bank's edge and put him in hand over hand.
Sure, we could do that, all right.
How's it coming, Larry?
Oh, say, I got a real one here. He'll go 5 pounds, I think.
Oh, I believe it when I see the scales. Get ready here, Ted.
I'll match him with yours.
You got to land him first.
Oh, he's coming in right now. Just don't bother me, pal.
All right, Ted. Take the rod and hold it steady now.
That bank's sort of dry and crumbly.
I'll watch it.
Look out, Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian!
What's happening? Doctor, keep your head up. I'm coming. Here, take my shoes, Ted. It'll only be a minute, Doctor. Keep fighting.
Watch he doesn't grab you, Larry.
Easy now, Doctor. Here, let me get an arm around. All right, now, relax. Let me throw you in.
Attaboy. That's doing it. Swim down this way, Larry, where there's more banks to land on. Come on now. Come on, just a little farther. You can almost touch bottom now.
Can you make it from here, Doctor?
Sure. Never did such a darn fool trick in my life before.
Golly, Ned, you scared me.
Better not stand talking, Ted. Gather up the gear as fast as you can. Got to get Dr. Christian home before he catches pneumonia.
You think a man my age would know better than that?
Dr. Christian, don't just stir it. Drink it.
Swaddled in blankets, hot lemonade, fire on the fireplace, and a bossy woman. Think I was dying.
Doctors can dish it out, but they sure hate to take it, don't they, Judy?
Especially this one.
That's treason, Judy. And I suppose, young man, you're sour because I'm getting all the attention.
Hot shower, dry clothes, hot drink, that's all I needed.
Well, I must say, you're chipper for a guy that's been going around with a face as long as a trip to China.
Yeah, I am.
Insulting my ability as a diagnostician by implying I didn't understand his case.
Why, the nerve of him.
Claimed he couldn't tell me how he would react under pressure. Might go mad, he said. Well, I'd say jumping in the river and pulling a man out is pretty normal. Isn't it, Larry?
I guess it is.
Didn't dare drive a car for fear his mind would crack in an emergency. Don't mind, though, even without by your leave.
Sounds pretty sane to me.
Yeah, it does to me, too.
You're going to take that room at Mrs. Andrews?
Hey, Larry, you coming to help clean these fish or not?
Yeah, in a minute. I got to call your mother first. Sure, I'm going to take it, Doctor.
Good. Now she'll mother him, and that's what he needs. Our young vagabond veteran.
I guess I'd better tell you I hid the proof of your fraud.
What do you mean, Judy? What are you talking about?
The little bronze statue of a swimmer that says, First Place, Fancy Diving, Paul Christian.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. Men, don't put up with dry scalp. If your hair is dry, unmanageable, if loose dandruff appears, if your scalp is tight and itchy, get right after these signs of dry scalp with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Yes, Vaseline Hair Tonic combats dry scalp, checks it easily, quickly, effectively. Vaseline Hair Tonic supplements natural scalp oil, contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Just 5 drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic applied daily checks dry scalp, tames stubborn hair, keeps it neatly in place. A brisk Vaseline Hair Tonic massage before each shampoo loosens the dandruff, relieves itchy tightness. Yes, Vaseline Hair Tonic gives two-way care, both scalp and hair. Try Vaseline Hair Tonic. See how much better your scalp feels, your hair looks. You will agree, for neat, well-groomed, good-looking hair, it's Vaseline Hair Tonic. Remember, more men use Vaseline Hair Tonic today than any other kind. Vaseline Hair Tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. Before hearing from the star of our show, we would like to introduce a distinguished guest here in the studio with us this evening. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Trem Carr, Executive Director of Monogram Picture Corporation.
The rarest award in the entertainment world is the one it is my privilege to present tonight, the award for Distinguished Public Service. It was last awarded to that great star, Joey Brown, for his unceasing efforts to build morale among our armed forces in every war theater. The unanimous choice of the selection committee of this association for the 1946 award is set forth in this citation engraved on this gold plaque. To Jean Hersholt, because of your 40 years of distinguished service to the public on stage, screen, and radio, and because of your valuable contribution to literature by the collection, preservation, translation, and publication of the fairy tales of Hans Christian Andersen, and because your humanitarian activities as president of the Motion Picture Relief Fund has brought dignified yet solicitous care to the worthy sick and needy in our industry, and because of your splendid contribution to war activities and war charities, especially Danish War Relief, and because of your vigorous leadership as president of the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences, you have brought the greatest measure of public esteem to the motion picture industry. We, the Independent Motion Picture Producers Association, present this plaque.
Thank you very much. Well, in accepting these honors tonight, I do so not only for myself, but on behalf of the many persons associated with me in the various projects. It was through their untiring efforts that this measure of success has been attained. Again, thank you very much. Thank you. Now a word about the author of tonight's play, Mrs. Lois M. Dominic of Kansas City, Missouri, whose busy life as civic leader in child welfare, war housing, and community recreation projects, plus a full home life as wife of a bank president, mother of a returned veteran, and a college sophomore daughter, still leaves her time to write a Dr. Christian Price script. Next week we plan to present a prize play called Big and Little Johnny by Eleanor Beeson and Harriet Krause of North Hollywood, California. We invite you to listen again next Wednesday evening to the Vaseline program, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Want a tip for chapped lips? Try Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing begins almost immediately. Only 10 or 25 cents at any drugstore. For quick relief, quick healing, Vaseline Lip Ice. There are only 10 days left to get your script into the competition for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award. The contest closes April 7th, 1946. Art Gilmore speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office, Judy Price speaking. Well, hello there, Willie. How's my favorite Boy Scout? Want me to settle an argument about sunburn? Okay, Willie, what's the problem?
The Vaseline program, the only show in radio where the audience writes the scripts. Tonight's play is one of those which received a special award of $500. It is called Two Loves Had Marian. The authors are Tom Taggart and Ashley Buck. Jean Hersholt is starred as Dr. Christian, with Janet Waldo playing Judy Price.
I see. Well, there's no argument to it, Willie. You're absolutely right. Sunburn is a burn. And you learned in your first aid course that doctors everywhere now accept petroleum jelly as an effective surface treatment for burns. Sure, Vaseline Petroleum Jelly is the world's leading brand. And you know something else? Vaseline Petroleum Jelly makes a painful sunburn feel better. All right, here's why. Vaseline Petroleum Jelly cools that touchy, parched skin, helps supplement natural skin oils dried out by hot sun. Furthermore, Vaseline Petroleum Jelly forms a protective film that guards against infection when the skin blisters. Helps to promote healing. Oh, that's really the most important part, Willie. So take plenty of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly on your outing tomorrow, and if any of the kids get sunburned, you know. Oh, that's all right. Glad to help. And say, better make sure there's a supply of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly in the medicine cabinet at home. It's the approved first aid for minor household burns. Have a nice holiday, Willie. Goodbye.
Good afternoon. Won't you sit down, Miss...
Douglas, Marian Douglas.
I don't believe I've seen you in River's End before.
No, I just arrived. My home's in New York. Doctor,
Yes?
Frankly, I don't know where to begin. It's all so involved and confusing.
You're ill?
No, I'm not ill. At least not ill the way your patients usually are. You'll probably think I'm silly, but I've come all the way from New York just to see you.
Well, I didn't know my fame had spread that far.
Oh, that isn't it. That isn't why I've come. It's because of David.
David?
David Rodell. Does that name mean anything to you?
Why, yes. We have a young man here in town, or rather did have, by that name. I believe he's still in the Army. Or perhaps it was the Marines.
Well, isn't he here now?
Well, about that I'm not too sure. I'll ask Judy Price, my assistant. Oh, Judy! She'll know.
Yes, Doctor?
Do you remember a boy named David Rodell?
David Rodell? Of course I do. We went to school together.
Then you know him. You know what he's like. If anyone can help me, you can. You see, Dr. Christian, I met David Rodell a little over 2 years ago in New York. I was working at the downtown canteen for servicemen. It was a Saturday night, and there was dancing. And I saw this soldier leaning against a pillar. He was all alone. Hello, Corporal.
Hello.
Not dancing?
Well, as a matter of fact, I don't know anybody.
Who does? That's what we're here for, to get acquainted. My name's Marian Douglas.
I'm David Rodell. Will you dance?
I'd love to. This your first trip to New York?
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Pardon me.
That's all right.
I've got 2 left feet. At least that's what my sergeant tells me. You're a good dancer.
I've had quite a bit of practice lately.
You're here all the time?
3 nights a week.
You work?
Volunteer, Red Cross.
You don't get paid for that.
No, Where are you from, Corporal?
River's End.
River's End? Where on earth is that?
Oh, it's a little town in the Middle West. New York your home?
Yes, I'm one of those rare people. I was born here.
Ah, it's a wonderful place, all right. Oh, they would. Just when we were getting into the swing.
I think this is intermission. Would you like a drink and a sandwich?
Yeah, but Let's have them somewhere else. How about going out to the...
I'm sorry, but we're not allowed. Rule number 2, and I quote, no hostess will leave the club with a member of the armed forces.
Yeah, I'm sorry, too. You see, this is my last furlough. When it's over, I report to a POE.
POE?
A port of embarkation.
Oh.
I'm shipping. Say, maybe we could leave here at different times and then meet outside.
That's been tried, too.
Successfully?
Very. But I'm on duty until 11.
I'll wait.
Oh, good. It's only another 2 hours.
Yeah, and that's nothing compared to the other waiting.
Other waiting?
Yes. All those years we didn't know each other.
That was how I met him, the way thousands of people meet. I know people laugh at love at first sight, but that's how it was with us. I think Miss Price will agree with me that David has definite charm. Over 6 feet tall, dark curly hair, a smile, well, it's sort of... I know I sound like...
Wait a minute. You're not talking about David Rodell.
But I am.
Oh, then it's not the David Rodell we know. He's short and sandy-haired.
I was afraid you'd say that.
What?
Perhaps you'll understand better when I've finished. I told you it was confusing. It's more than that. It's completely unbelievable and frightening. His furlough was for 10 days. I'd met him on the 3rd, so we really only had a week together. Did you ever try to crowd a whole lifetime into just a week? Well, we did. One day we were sitting on a bench in the park, watching 2 butterflies.
I don't know of anything that makes you feel as though spring is here as much as butterflies. You almost feel like them, light and gay.
They're the whole spirit of spring.
I remember when I was a kid taking piano lessons. Le papillon, the butterfly. It went...
I know. I had it, too. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
That's it. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Gee, I haven't thought of that in years. When I was a kid, I used to sit quietly, and butterflies would light on my shoulder.
Oh, they won't do that. They're too timid.
No, they're not. I'll show you. Now, quiet.
Oh, but David...
Quiet, woman. The great Rodello butterfly charmer will now go into his act.
They're coming this way.
Quiet.
They are.
Quiet.
That one did. David. Why, you're the only man I ever knew who had a way with butterflies.
Too bad they're the only ones.
I wouldn't say that.
Look, Marian, I guess there should be a build-up to this, but I don't know how to go about it. So I'll just keep it simple and say the same old words that millions before me have said. I love you very much, darling. Will you marry me?
I thought you'd never get around to asking me.
Hey, that's the wrong thing to say. Your line is, this is so sudden.
We haven't time for lines these days. There's a war on, remember?
Yeah, I remember. We'll have to be married today. Let's go.
We can't be married today, David. There's a law.
A law against getting married?
No, darling. But after you apply for the license, you must wait 5 days.
5 days?
Uh-huh.
I'll be in the middle of the ocean in 5 days.
I'll wait for you, darling. Wait until you come back. We can marry then.
But... Well, maybe you're right. It would be better if you were free in case I... Well, my present vocation isn't exactly a safe one.
It isn't that at all. And I don't want to be free. Not if it means never being married to you. We belong to each other, David. And that's the way I want it. Forever. We didn't get married. David left the following morning. We wrote each other regularly. Finally, I knew he was somewhere in the Pacific area. I used to dream of him every night. I know it sounds foolish, but in those dreams he was like a defending angel with wings. Every letter he wrote was as beautiful and tender as that day in the park with the butterflies. Of course, I lived in constant fear. I subscribed to the River's End paper and watched its casualty lists. That was how I learned about you, Doctor. When VJ Day came, David had more than enough points to bring him home. We decided to live in New York, and I was lucky enough to find a small apartment. The day he was due to arrive, I moved to the new apartment and told Mother when he phoned to send him there. You can imagine how impatient I was waiting for the bell to ring. Dave. Darling, Oh.
Marian.
Who are you?
Who am I? Darling, don't tease me.
Who are you?
Why, I'm the bad, bad wolf come to eat up Little Red Riding Hood. Watch me wiggle my ears.
What do you want?
Marian, what's the matter?
Have you a message for me from David?
A message? Marian, I'm David.
Kenny. You're who?
I'm David Rodell, the man you're going to marry.
You're not David Rodell. I never saw you before in my life.
Well, then, who am I?
It's some trick, a joke.
Marian, what's the matter? I'm David, don't you know me? I couldn't have changed that much.
No, you certainly couldn't. He was 6'1" with dark, curly hair.
But, Marian, I'm David Rodell.
Get out of here. Whatever it is, it's not funny. Get out.
Of course. But listen to me.
Get out. You're not my David. You're an imposter. Get out. He tried to phone me the next day and convince me that he was David. He kept calling me, trying to see me. To get rid of him, I finally had to have him arrested. The judge ordered him to quit annoying me and let him off with a suspended sentence. After that morning in court, I never saw him again.
One moment, Miss Douglas.
Yes, Doctor?
Did this stranger, or imposter, I should call him, give any evidence that he was David Rodell?
Well, he had an honorable discharge certificate, and the name on it was...
Yes?
David Rodell.
And his home address?
River's End.
There couldn't be more than one David Rodell in River's End, could there, Judy?
Oh, of course not. And he's of medium height and blonde.
No, he's tall and dark. I've come all this way. I've done so much to find him.
There, now. Don't excite yourself. I'm sure we can help you.
Nobody will help me. I even went to Washington, to the War Department. I was determined to find the David I had known.
Our records show that David Rodell of River's End returned on the date you mentioned, Miss Douglas, and on the ship you mentioned, and since then has been honorably discharged.
But that isn't the David Rodell I mean.
It has been further confirmed that David Rodell saw active combat in the areas which you've mentioned.
It can't be. The David I knew...
I'm sorry, Miss Douglas. Every date you've given us leads to but one thing, that the man who claims to be David Rodell is David Rodell. He was the only person by that name in the infantry battalion to which you addressed your mail.
Please listen to me.
We have, Miss Douglas, and I regret there's nothing more we can do about it.
Well, if the War Department investigated, I don't know what we... Tell me, Miss Douglas, you spoke of your mother. Did she meet both Davids?
No, only the imposter. The week the real David was on his furlough, my mother wasn't in New York.
How about your friends?
No, I was selfish. I suppose I kept David to myself.
Then the only person who could distinguish between the two men is yourself?
I'm afraid so.
And since the second David has so clearly proved his identity, it's the first man, the man you fell in love with, who's the imposter.
Oh, no.
You mean the man she met at the canteen wasn't Dave Rodell, but the man who came back was. Is that right, Doctor?
Yes.
Well, the first one might have been an army deserter and took the name of Rodell by accident. Oh, of course, that's it. He might even have been in David's outfit.
No, that doesn't hold water either.
Why not?
Because if there were two David Rodells, how did the second one come into the picture? Remember, he was the man who answered all of Marian's letters. He was the one who was overseas. And finally, the one who came back to marry her.
Wait a minute. You're getting me all mixed up. First David, second David. One tall and dark, one not so tall and blonde. It's a regular Gordian knot. It would take King Solomon to cut it open.
You can't help me, Doctor?
Oh, of course he can help you. You've come all this way, and David's such a nice guy.
Which David?
Well, our David, of course.
Well, phone him to come over here, will you, Judy?
No, not the imposter. I don't want to see him again.
Then why did you come to River's End?
Because I hoped against hope that I'd find my David here. I know now I was wrong.
You weren't wrong, Miss Douglas.
Not wrong?
No. Your David is here.
Dr. Christian, this is Lieutenant Rodell.
Oh, Lieutenant. Yes, come in. Sit down. Were you ever a corporal, Lieutenant?
Yes, and a sergeant, too. I got my commission in the field. Iwo Jima, to be exact.
Did you ever know a girl named Marian Duck?
She's here?
Oh, you did know her then?
Know her. I was engaged to marry her until she changed. I came back and she didn't recognize me.
Have you changed?
Oh, not that much. I hadn't shrunk 5 inches and bleached my hair, if that's what you mean. She's been to see you?
Yes, trying to find her, David.
But I'm he. Doesn't she understand that? What's the matter with her, Doctor? Has she lost her mind?
When you went overseas, she started to worry. You were Marian's hero. She gradually idolized you, built you up in her mind into the personification of all heroes of romance. Well, tall, dark, handsome, brave, curly hair, a winning smile.
Sort of idol worship, huh?
Exactly. Well, you became Sir Galahad in shining armor. And when you came back, well...
5'8", a towhead, 145 pounds. Must have been quite a shock.
It was such a shock that, well, you can see what he did. Now she won't even believe the evidence of the legal authorities. She sought help from the wrong sources. Almost any medical man would have recognized that...
But what can we do to make her realize I'm the man she fell in love with?
Wish I knew.
Well, isn't there any cure for such cases?
Well, sometimes there is. You see, to Marian, you're 2 men.
Sort of a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
That's it. The man of goodness, whom she idolized, and the man of evil, who is trying to take his place. If we could only tie the 2 men together. Well, there must be something that would make you 2 men one. Sir Galahad with shining wings.
Shining armor.
What?
You said Sir Galahad with shining wings. You meant with shining armor.
Shining wings? That's it, Judy. That's it.
Dr. Christian, I told you I didn't want to see him.
Miss Douglas, I brought you here to this park under false pretenses, and I apologize, but believe me, it's only to help this young man. You see, he's under a strange delusion. A delusion that you're the girl he loves. If you'd only talk to him, perhaps he...
I suppose I have been rather unkind.
Well, just talk to him here in the park for a while.
Very well, but I really...
Here he comes now. Oh, David! David!
Oh, you stay with us.
No, I think that... good afternoon, David. Beautiful spring day, isn't it?
It certainly is. Hello, Marian.
Good afternoon.
Well, I've got to be running along. I've got a patient having a baby. And you know how impatient babies are. They just won't wait.
May I sit down?
Why, certainly.
Thanks.
I'm afraid I owe you an apology, Mr. Rodell, for treating you so badly in New York.
Well, that's all right.
I was rather upset.
I can understand that. You're expecting one man and getting another. What was your David like, Marian?
He was very tall, dark curly hair, and he had a smile. He was strong, yet kind and gentle, too. I remember one day in the park in New York.
Yes?
It seemed so long ago.
Yes. Remember the butterflies?
Yes, the butterflies. How did you know?
I don't know of anything that makes you feel as though spring is here as much as butterflies. You almost feel like them, light and gay.
You're the whole spirit of spring.
I remember when I was a kid taking piano lessons.
The butterfly, it went da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Remember, Marian?
David knew it, too. How did you know that? You were trying to fool me.
When I was a kid, I'd sit quietly and the butterflies would light on my shoulder.
On David's, too.
Let's be quiet and see what happens now.
Well, there aren't any butterflies around.
Maybe if we sit quietly.
Oh, but
Look, there's one now.
Where?
Over on that bush. There'll be another one. See? There it is.
Yellow and black. Just like...
What?
Oh, nothing.
Quiet. The great Rodello, butterfly charmer, will now go into his act.
They're coming this way.
Quiet.
They did. David, why, you're the only man I ever knew who... David. David Rodell! David!
You needn't sit there looking so smug.
Have they gone?
They were married this morning, and you had nothing to do with it. It was the butterflies.
Oh, that's right, Judy. It was the butterflies. Lovely creatures.
Of course, you arranged for them to meet in the park, but you certainly couldn't predict there'd be butterflies or that they'd light on his shoulder.
Of course not, Judy. That was just Mother Nature. She wanted to help Marian, too.
What made you think butterflies would turn the trick?
Judy, you're a woman. And what's the biggest moment in a woman's life?
I suppose her wedding day?
No, the moment the man she loves asks her to marry him. Marian Douglas' moment was all mixed up with butterflies. I just thought we'd recreate the moment.
Lucky for you, there were butterflies.
Very lucky, Judy. The next time you're going that way, take back Frankie Owen's minnows net, will you?
Minnow net? Oh, what were you doing catching minnows?
Who said anything about catching minnows? And, Judy, throw out the rest of the solution, too, will you?
What is it?
Nothing, just a little sugar and water.
Sugar and water? Why, you old fraud. No wonder David Rodell had to send his suit to the cleaners.
And the curtain comes down on the $500 Dr. Christian prize play, Two Loves Had Marian, with our star Jean Hersholt waiting to greet you. Men, thousands of people have dry scalp. You may have it and not even realize it. Is your hair dry, unruly? Does it shed dandruff flakes? If you've noticed any of these signs of dry scalp, start using Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic checks dry scalp quickly, easily, by supplementing natural scalp oils. It contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Yes, Vaseline Hair Tonic works with nature, not against it. Just 5 drops a day, check dry scalp, give your hair a neat, well-groomed look. Used with massage before shampooing, Vaseline Hair Tonic loosens dandruff, relieves itchy tightness. Your scalp feels better, your hair looks better. Vaseline Hair Tonic gives double care to both scalp and hair. Remember, more men use Vaseline Hair Tonic today than any other hair tonic in America. Try it. Vaseline Hair Tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. And now, here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. Next week, our play is called Spotlight on Grandma, and it's the work of Rebecca Bennett of Indianapolis, Indiana. We invite you all to join us again for the Vaseline program next Wednesday evening. And until then, I'll say good night.
Hard work, whether gardening, housework, or handling chemicals and dyes, often makes hands red and sore. Protect hands with Vaseline Petroleum Jelly. Before work, smooth on Vaseline Petroleum Jelly to guard against ground-in grime. After washing up, apply again lightly to soothe and heal. For hand comfort, Vaseline Petroleum Jelly. The toll of traffic accidents is mounting daily. Little careless chances each day are causing big smash-ups. There's only one way to reduce this danger, and that's for each one of us to resolve not to take those chances. After all, what do we gain by attempting to beat the lights, or speeding when nobody's looking, or driving when we've had a few drinks, or driving fast in the dark? Don't do it, and don't let your friends do it. It's not worth the risk of smash-ups and death. Art Gilmore speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline Program.
show in radio where the audience writes the scripts. Yes, all the stories you hear on this program are contributed by our listeners, and thus they are a true reflection of our life in America as we live it in this mid-century. Tonight's prize play is called Tony's Parcel, and it is the work of Barbara B. Lee of Ann Arbor, Michigan. Jean Hersholt is starred as Dr. Christian, with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price. Others in the cast include Jay Novello, Virginia Gregg, Ann Whitfield, John Larch, and Jonathan Holt.
Curious young fingers are always getting burned, aren't they, Mother? So until the children learn the danger of hot pans and so on, better keep Vaseline petroleum jelly handy. It does such a wonderful job on burns. Take Mrs. G. She was awfully glad she had Vaseline petroleum jelly around the day her little girl got burned. She writes, "Recently, my 4-year-old daughter put a hot iron right across her face, burning her nose, lips, and chin. I grabbed her and spread the burned area with Vaseline petroleum jelly. You know, just a week later, it was all healed. I've always heard that Vaseline petroleum jelly was good for burns, but never expected it to work so fast in healing. Yes, Vaseline petroleum jelly is just the thing to soothe, help protect, and aid in the healing of minor burns. Of course, if the burn is serious, see your doctor. But for minor burns, get a jar of wonderful Vaseline petroleum jelly."
Thank you, Rosemary DeCamp. Prize play, Tony's Parcel, we take you to Dr. Christian's familiar office in the old White House on the River Road.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Vittorio.
Good morning, Judy. It's a fine day, huh?
Yeah, too nice to be inside.
That's just what I tell my wife. You know, that's why I like my job of sweeping the streets. You're outside all day long, you sing all the day,
Yeah.
and no one will tell you to keep it quiet.
And I might add, you do a mighty fine job of sweeping our streets, too, Mr. Vittorio.
Thank you, Judy. Thank you. Dr. Christian in?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Vittorio. He's still out on calls. Expect him back any moment, though. Can you wait?
No. I got to get back to my broom. I just want to drop off his wallet.
His wallet? Now, where'd you find that?
I found on the curb, corner of River Road and State Street.
Oh, well, thanks so much for returning it. I know Dr. Christian will appreciate your finding it, too. My goodness. He really should be more careful. There's his money and his list of calls.
That's right. He should be more careful. I guess he's always too busy helping others to get well. You know, Dr. Christian, he never think of himself until the last.
You're right. Well, I'll be sure to tell him he'd better keep a closer watch on his belongings.
All right, Judy. All right, Judy. Oh, hey, don't forget my Camelia's birthday party tomorrow.
Oh, no.
You and Dr. Christian. She's going to be 14 years old.
We wouldn't miss that party for anything, Mr. Vittorio.
Well, I see you then.
Yes,
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Bye, Mr. Vittorio.
Well, Judy, anything happened while I was out on my calls?
Let's see. Mrs. Johnson can't keep her 3 o'clock appointment. I gave her one for tomorrow morning at 10:15.
Oh, that's fine.
And, oh, yes. Have you missed anything?
Why, no, Judy, should I?
Just check for a moment.
Let's see, I have my bag, glasses. No, I can't think of anything.
Your wallet, Doctor.
Where did you get that? I thought I had it.
Tony Vittorio returned it this afternoon. He found it on the curb of River Road and State Street.
Well, that was kind and thoughtful of him, Judy. You know, Tony is one of the finest citizens in Riversend.
I know, and he works so hard for the Department of Sanitation.
Yeah, we could all learn something from Tony. He has a wonderful attitude toward life.
hurry, Dr. Christian. We haven't much time to get ready for Camelia's birthday party.
You're right, Judy. Oh, by the way, isn't that Tony sweeping over there on the other side of the street?
Hmm? Oh, yes, it is. I wonder why he's still working.
Hello, Tony. Hey, Dr. Christian and Judy.
Hello.
Fine day for the party, huh?
Yeah, it is, but it won't be unless you put away your broom and get home. It's a few minutes after 5 already.
Well, I work a little overtime each day to make extra money.
Oh.
What do you plan to do with this extra money, Tony? Well, each week the money go in the bank for my Camellia. Someday she's going to take a lessons for the voice so she can sing real good and become famous. That's a wonderful goal.
Camelia has such a lovely voice. I'd love to hear her sing.
Oh, thank you, Judy. Is she going to sing for us tonight? Well, maybe if we coax her. Hey, what's this?
For goodness sakes, a little parcel, all wrapped in brown paper, just lying in the gutter.
I just pick it up. I can't see any address on it. And so carefully wrapped, too.
I guess it's a case of finders, keepers, losers, weepers.
Hey, 5:15. I gotta go now. Yes, we better be on our way, too.
What are you going to do with the parcel, Tony? Give it to Camelia for her birthday?
It's a good idea, Judy. Maybe you got something nice inside. No, I just stick the parcel in my pocket. Tomorrow I return it to the Department of Sanitation. I don't get the time tonight.
You?
Si, Mama.
Obrigado. What makes you so late? You bring the groceries with you, like I told you?
Si. Here they are. Mama, I found the...
Put them on the kitchen table.
Mama, what do you do?
We don't have time to talk now, Tony. Go upstairs and get it cleaned up. Companies are going to be here in less time than it takes you to get upstairs and wash.
All right, Mama, all right. I'm going. Ooh, such a dirty uniform. Oh, the parcel's dropped down. I wonder. It don't sound like nothing in it. It's too light. Well, maybe there's nothing in it. I open it up, you see. Mamma mia. Ooh. What am I going to do? Should I keep it or should I report? I don't know.
Christian and Judy, it's so good to see
Victoria.
you.
Hello.
Hello there. It looks as if you just arrived in time.
Oh, this is my brother, Giuseppe. This is Dr. Christian.
Hello, Doctor. How do you do, Giuseppe? I'm happy to meet another member of the Vittorio family.
Oh, here's the Judy. Judy, this is Giuseppe, my brother.
How do you do?
He runs the Naples Tavern.
Oh, yes. Isn't that the one on Front Street in Norwood Place, the one with all the neon lights?
That's all right, Miss Judy. That's a fine business.
Yes, well...
Well, Tony?
How's everyone? Hey, Giuseppe.
Hey, Tony. Just to tell Judy and Dr. Christian what a fine business I have. Tony, you should have quit the streets. Come inside working for me. Make a lots of money.
I don't like to work inside. It's no good. People are meant to work out in the sun. Well, Tony does a fine job, too, Giuseppe.
I don't know how Rivers End would get along without him.
Yeah, you forget, we no live in sunny Italy.
Oh, here's the birthday girl herself.
Happy birthday to me.
Oh, thank you. Hi, everybody. And Uncle Giuseppe, how are you?
Best I ever feel, little flower. Come on. Give your Uncle Giuseppe a bigger kiss, huh?
Okay.
Hey, Camelia, I almost forgot. Excuse you, Papa. I got a little birthday gift for you. It's nothing much.
Oh, Papa.
No. Where I put it? Here it is.
Oh, Papa. Why, it's 2 tickets to the concert next week. Just what I wanted more than anything else.
Oh, I'm so happy. You're so wonderful to me.
It's nothing.
That's wonderful, Camellia.
Yes, Camellia, I understand they have a fine program, too. And Angela and me, we got something for you, too, Camellia. Here, in this envelope.
Oh, thank you, Uncle Giuseppe. I wonder what's in it.
Well, you'll never find out just looking at it.
$25. Thank you. Oh, thank you. For my first voice lesson. Come on now, everyone. Into the dining room. Oh, thank you
Come
so
on.
much, Uncle Giuseppe. That's wonderful.
Camellia. My little Camellia. I'm so sorry I can't give you something better. But if I keep it and don't report it, then I can buy her anything she wants. See, and Giuseppe, I can buy him out by his tavern and he can come and work for me.
Tony, Ganoito. Tony, you're not even listening to me.
Oh, Mama, yeah. It's good. And I don't feel hungry.
You know, eat good for the past 3 days. What's wrong, Tony?
Nothing's wrong, Mama. Nothing is wrong. Why don't you tell her? Everything is wrong.
That's the first night after Camelia's safari. You're not asleep at all.
Mama's right. I don't sleep at all. How could I sleep when I sleep on the parcel?
You think of the present Giuseppe gave Camelia,
See. Yeah. I think of that and lots of other things.
Why do you not go to work for Giuseppe? Make lots of money.
I don't want to go to work for him, never. And I don't want to hear nothing about Giuseppe.
But, Tony, you work too hard to make so little money.
Mama, would you be happy if we got lots of money?
What do you say, Tony? You got a raise?
No, Mama. No, I don't get a raise. I just wonder. You know, money is not everything.
Then why you bring it up?
I don't bring it up. You bring it up when you talk about the Giuseppe.
I only think of Camelia. She's a fine girl, got a good voice. Giuseppe,
always a Giuseppe. I don't want to hear nothing more about Giuseppe.
You don't have to get mad. What's wrong with the Giuseppe?
Nothing is wrong with the Giuseppe. Only you always wanted me to be like him. You wanted me to run a tavern, a gamble?
You don't have to run a tavern and a gamble. You only work for Giuseppe.
I'm no gambler like Giuseppe.
Tony, you talk that way about my brother.
Mama, what do you want me to do? Gamble.
Tony, you like that at me? You don't act like yourself. I go to bed.
I don't want to hear no more about the Giuseppe, man.
Well, maybe you should hear. Giuseppe said you deprive you on the child when you make no money. You could have sent her to a private teacher with the salary he pay you. That's what they say.
No. Look at what I do. I make her mama cry. She's all upset. Oh. What am I going to do? What am I going to do?
Dr. Christian, Mrs. Vittorio just called.
Mrs. Vittorio? Is someone sick in the family?
Well, not exactly. Mrs. Vittorio called about Mr. Vittorio.
Tony?
Yes. She says he's cranky and out of sorts, just not like himself at all. She wants you to speak to him.
There must be something wrong. Doesn't sound like Tony at all.
No. Speaking about his not feeling like himself, do you recall how pale he was when he came downstairs the night of Camelia's birthday party?
Yes, I do, Judy. He claimed he was just tired. I wonder,
You remember that parcel he found?
Oh? I'd forgotten about that.
I got to wondering about it, and I asked him the night of the party what was in it.
What did he say?
Well, that's what's so queer, Dr. Christian. He got as white as a sheet, and he mumbled something about he didn't know, and he ran off to speak to someone else.
A change did seem to come over him from the time we saw him in the street to the time of the party.
Yes, I noticed that, too.
I just wonder if that parcel might not have something to do with Tony's illness. Oh, Tony Vittorio.
Leave me alone.
I thought you didn't hear me at first. I was just going this way and thought I'd like a little company for a block or two.
Well, I think maybe I go the other way.
Tony, you're not yourself. It's not like you to shun old friends.
I'm fine, Dr. Christian, just fine. Don't worry about me. There's so many people in this world, and you got a lot to worry about yourself.
Well, today I'm going to worry about you. Tony, you've been losing a lot of weight.
Well, I don't have an appetite these last few weeks.
Something must be bothering you. Is it something in the family?
No, the family just fine. There's nothing wrong. How many times must I tell you everything is fine? Leave me alone.
Tony. Well, if that's the way you want it, there's nothing I can do.
Dr. Christian, please. 1 minute, please. Forgive me. Please forgive me. What's the matter with me, anyway? I never meant to be mad with you. Please, you forgive me, huh?
There's nothing to forgive, Tony. When we're not well, we often get hurt or angered easily. Merely gives more basis to my suggestion that you're not well. Now, perhaps I can help.
Help me? No, that's not in your power, Doctor.
Well, try me. If there's anything wrong, it's better to catch it early.
No, it's no use. It's no use.
I'm headed for my office right now. Come on, let's see if we can't find out what's troubling you, eh? Well, Tony, I can't find a thing physical wrong with you.
Well, what I tell you, Dr. Christian.
Your heart is in good shape. Blood pressure a little high, but don't be alarmed. It's normal for it to vary from time to time.
Yeah. Well, I think I better be going.
Not just yet. I'm not quite through with you.
Huh?
This examination leads me to believe there's more to this sickness of yours than is evident by your physical examination.
Huh? How do you know?
Just one look at you. You're not the same person we used to know. I haven't heard you sing in weeks.
Oh, well, I got a little cold some weeks ago. My voice don't sound too good.
Well, that's one answer, Tony. Now, in all fairness to you, I must tell you Mrs. Vittoria called me the other day.
Mama?
Yes, she's worried about you, too. So, you see, you have a lot of people interested in your welfare.
What did she say?
She said you weren't like yourself. You were cranky, out of sorts, preoccupied.
Yeah. Well, I got a lot of things on my mind.
I promise you that anything you tell me will not go a bit further than my office.
No, I don't want to talk about it.
I can't force you to tell me, but it's for your own good. You see, if we hold things inside us, mental problems which we haven't solved, they affect our whole outlook on life.
I can't tell you, Dr. Christian, no.
But it's important for you that you do. I can't help you to get well unless you do. You'll get worse, you'll lose your job, and then what of Mrs. Vittoria and Camellia if you aren't able to work?
Lose my job? Oh. Dr. Christian, I'm going to tell you. Yes, I'm going to tell you. It's been on my mind so long, I can't stand it. You hear me? I just can't stand it no longer.
Yes, Tony, I understand.
It's the parcel. Remember the parcel?
Yes, I remember.
Well, why did I have to find it? Why?
What was in the parcel?
$50,000.
$50,000?
Yes. Ma, I don't spend $1 of it. I keep. Yes, Ma, I don't spend. I count each night, and I tell nobody, not even Mama. Sometimes I think I'm going to spend it for Camelia. Get her lessons for the voice. And Mama, she can get a new dress she wants so much. And then we have a plenty to eat. And Giuseppe no longer tell me to come to work for him. Then I'll be a big man. All the town will look up to me. And Giuseppe come to me. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't spend the money. It don't belong to me.
Dr. Christian, you must have worked miracles on Tony. When he left here, he acted as if a weight had been taken off his shoulders.
A weight has been taken off, Judy. You know what his trouble was?
Was? You mean you cured whatever was the matter with him in that short time?
Not cured in a moment, Judy. But a problem has been faced and solved.
What was the matter?
Well, Tony, poor man, has been keeping $50,000 in his possession. One moment planning to spend it, and the next morning knowing he can't.
$50,000.
He found it in the parcel.
The parcel?
Yes. Well, he could have kept it, and no one would have been the wiser, except his conscience wouldn't let him. Mentally, he was being slowly tortured to death.
Oh, and you helped him solve it, Dr. Christian?
Oh, no, Judy. It was his confession of the problem which really helped him to solve it. Oh, before I drop you off, Judy, let's look in at the Victorias, huh?
Good idea. Dr. Christian, look. There's a swarm of people all over the lawn. Somebody's taking pictures.
Well, let's find out what it's all about.
Right.
Pardon me.
Hello, Dr. Christian. Here, come on, folks. Come on, get back. Let Dr. Christian through. Come on.
Christian,
Get
yes,
back, please. That's right.
Papa found the $50,000 and handed back to the police. He tell no one, not even his own family.
And the police say the money was part of a big bank holdup. Papa got $5,000 reward for returning it. We're rich. Now I can take voice lessons.
Well, that is good news, Mrs. Vittorio and Camelia.
Oh, I think it's terrific. I'm so happy for all of you.
Here comes Papa. We'll finally get away from those men at the newspaper. All our pictures are taken. We're going to be on the front page. The Vittorio.
Hey, Dr. Christian, Julie.
Mr. Vittorio.
Making me so happy to see you. Oh, Dr. Christian, here. I got something for you. Here. In this envelope.
My Tony,
Now, don't open it now, please. Save it for Christmas, huh? Promise?
Very well, I promise. Here, Judy. You can be the custodian.
All right.
And don't let me forget.
I'll remind you. Don't worry.
Mr. Vittorio, Oh, there you are. Would you mind standing in one place for a second? How can we get a picture of you when you're running all over the place?
Oh, well, I'm sorry. I just step away to see my friend.
Sure. Oh, hey, you too, Mrs. Vittorio. Now, where's the daughter? Camelia. Oh, here. Here, come on, Camelia. Stand between your mom and pop.
Dr. Christian, I think we better get out of here before we're crushed to death.
Yes, Judy, this is Tony's day.
Doctor, do you know what day this is?
Of course, Wednesday.
Only 2 days till Christmas. Would you like to open Tony's envelope now?
Perhaps we'd better wait another day. Huh?
Oh, I suppose you know you're torturing me.
Am I?
I think you enjoy seeing me suffer. Look, here's the paper knife. Stop me if you really mean to wait.
All right, go ahead, Judy.
Oh,
I
good.
guess it's near enough to Christmas. Well,
Oh, a check fell out.
and there's a note from Tony Vittorio. It's a Christmas gift for the children's ward of the hospital.
Oh, a check for $1,000. Wow.
Oh, how kind and generous of Tony.
Oh, what a wonderful way to say thank you. A Christmas gift that'll bring comfort to the children of River's End for years to come.
Yes, Judy, thanks to Tony Vittorio, our street cleaner, one of the finest citizens in River's End.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian Prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. Meanwhile, wouldn't you like to be through once and for all with that tight, dry feeling in your scalp? Of course, any man would. But not if it means going around with that gooey, slick-down look. Well, Vaseline Hair Tonic will do the job right because it blends in with your natural scalp oils. Your hair will look better, look naturally well-groomed. And your scalp will feel better, too. Just think of the punishment your scalp and hair take out in the sun, wind, and water all summer and then plunged into overheated rooms in the winter. So, of course, your scalp gets dry, your hair hard to manage. But Vaseline Hair Tonic can help you so much. Only a few drops relieve dry scalp and check loose dandruff, too. And there's no alcohol or other scalp-drying mystery ingredients in Vaseline Hair Tonic. So give your hair that healthy look, that naturally well-groomed look. Start using Vaseline Hair Tonic. And now here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. The prize play, Tony's Parcel, which you've just heard, is the work of Barbara Noe of Ann Arbor, Michigan. A graduate of Worcester College, Ohio, in 1948, Barbara is now employed as a secretary in the Department of Speech at the University of Michigan. And this is her first radio script. With Christmas close at hand and a new year coming up, we want to remind you that your friends in the service of the country would appreciate hearing from you. Resolve to sit down and write a friendly, newsy letter to every man or woman you know who is serving his country, whether abroad or at home. And don't forget those who are in the hospitals. We invite you all to join us again next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say Merry Christmas to all, and to all, good night.
It's so true, Mother. You can keep your baby in the pink of condition with wonderful Vaseline petroleum jelly. There'll be no crying blues over irritating diaper rash or chafing with such a wonderfully soothing remedy in the nursery. Just follow this simple daily routine and you can spare your baby the annoyance of minor skin irritations. After his bath, gently rub Vaseline petroleum jelly over his tender skin, especially in the folds of the skin and where clothing is apt to rub. You just can't beat Vaseline petroleum jelly for keeping his body smooth and soft, for soothing those skin irritations, too. Vaseline petroleum jelly costs as little as 15 cents and comes in jar or tube. Believe me, you'll find it the handiest thing in the house. And remember, when you buy, to look for the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity.
This is Art Gilmore speaking, and this is the CBS Radio Network.